Hassle. Seven months of brain rot, and with this chat. Hassle, I love you all. Also. Special love to all the trans and ambi chatters, and to mods for keeping this community safe for us, Has. Month 2.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude.
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley liar, dude. What a fucking... Holy fucking...
What the fuck?
What's going on, everybody?
Did you mean that?
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast, coming to you live from sunny
That
California,
even
Los
makes the day
Angeles,
better
folks.
than
We are
tomorrow
live and
and
alive, and I
tomorrow
hope all the
better than
boys,
today, transgender
hope all the
pride.
girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because it is. Woo! I've.
Might be my last
Oh,
month
yes.
on the next couple of minutes. Let's go face reveal.
It's Thursday, January 20th, 2022, 11:14 a.m. And I am perfectly on time, and I'm
13
here,
months, let's
and I'm
go.
fucking ready to ride, baby. That's right. A lot of you don't know about this, but do a quick arrangement of different glasses. These are better. A lot of you don't know this, but every year I like to do a little mustache action. Okay? Every year I like to do just a brief little
Waiting for Hasan. Hello, beautiful
brief little
girls, boys,
mustache
and
moment,
ladies. Hope you
okay?
are all having a wonderful afternoon.
People have
evening,
not
evening,
seen this
wherever you are.
before.
Welcome to the HasanAbi broadcast.
How dare you tell me I can't say the C word, motherfucker? How dare you? Look at me. Look at me, dude.
Poo-poo piker.
Look at me. You're really gonna tell me this fucking guy can't say the C word? Like I don't have the pass?
This intro has not peaked.
That's right, boys. Get it out. Get it out of your system, okay? Get it out. Get the fucking, gifts out, whatever you want to call it, whatever you want to fucking make fun of. Okay? It's here. It's here, boys. I have never actually had a mustache with this length of hair before in my entire life. So I feel like it's going to be a little weird on the eyes at first. Okay. So to all the little Zoomer babies who've never seen, me with a mustache, I'm here to tell you, this is it. Child of Yakub.
Shave champ.
Okay. Some of you will enjoy this. Some of you will say, hey, I actually dig the mustache. Some of you will say, this is not good. Change it immediately. Okay. This is not good. Change it immediately. And to all, I will say, get used to it.
Hi, Hasan.
Obviously, I'm going to fucking shave it eventually,
so
but
I could say thanks for the anti-racism you model and making this community a cozy space like a true Uncle Ira legend.
anyway, but yeah, I wanted to hide it until this very moment. I wanted to not show it until this very moment. It's been a while since I've had a mustache, so I didn't even. There it is. There's Curtis right there. And he's a mustache idol. Okay. Whatever, dude.
Love you, Hassie, even if you look like this. Sparkling heart.
People keep saying I'm literally Harry Dubois. I'm Disco Elysium. I am not. For a lot of you, I am not the stepfather, but the father that stepped up and wanted to look the part, if you know what I'm saying, okay? Ha ha ha! So yeah. Eventually I will shave the mustache as well, and then the beard will grow back, and then everyone will get used to it. But for the time being, I am I'm a beat cop. I'm a beat cop. Okay? I'm a detective that's too old for this shit. Okay? I'm the big city cop that, is going to investigate the corruption within the police force. You know what I'm saying? Ah. Or a math professor, you're Brian Fantana. Well, I mean, no matter what happened, like, look, I'm a dude with a mustache and long hair. So you are going to immediately post like all of the fucking dudes with the white dudes with mustaches. I was a fan. I really want to help Hasan with getting merch. How can I get a hold of him? What? What? Okay, listen. I'm the father who stepped down. No, I'm the father that stepped up. I'm posting it. I'm posting this. It's over. I'm posting this on Twitter and I'm posting it on Instagram.
Doctor is back.
Okay, give me some good memes to blast off, actually. If you guys give me some good memes to blast off, we'll just get started. We'll immediately get started. Okay, stop fucking saying I'm like every white guy with a mustache. Anyway, okay, so this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. I mean, you know, last night I ended the broadcast. What did I do? I just kept watching Baki. Morning I woke up, worked out, touched some grass. You know, it was fucking awesome. Thanks, Michael. Michael says you look like Eddie Murphy. So, you know, I did all of that stuff. And then I took a shower and I thought to myself, fuck it, dude. I'm trying to, you know what? It's been a long time. It's been a fucking long ass time. It's time to fucking shave. Last time I shaved, I didn't leave the mustache on, and I took a bad photo after I shaved in like a dimly lit fucking area, and it fucking went viral for a week, or it went viral for a day. It was trending on fucking Twitter. You guys lost your shit. So I was a little worried this time, okay? That's why I came out with a fucking Twitter notes apology beforehand, you know, to make sure that people are aware of it. You know, I'm apologizing preemptively that I deleted the fucking
10 months, let's go.
I deleted the beard. Yeah, when I did this. Yeah, exactly. Wow, that looks like Charlie Kirk. You gave me Charlie Kirk face. That's cool. That's fucked up. Why did you do that? You gave me Charlie Kirk face. That's pretty funny. Okay, I'll use that as a go live tweet. Okay, we'll just blast off. Anyway, look, there's a lot going on today. Okay, there is a lot going on today. Wait, what the fuck?
Nice mustache.
Okay. So, we're just gonna get right into it. I mean, there's so much. I didn't do anything. I just
Feels strong, man. Clap my himbo.
There's a lot going on. Okay. And I'm the father who stepped up. Get in now. Face reveal. Chin jaw reveal. And we're looking at the memes from
You look like Bella's dad from Twilight.
yesterday. Looking at the memes from yesterday. Like Henry Cuellar going to
Hasan
get it
Italian up.
now. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Mustache shussy for your
just one
meme.
more
Okay,
fat
no,
child.
we're not using that megaphonics. Come on. Okay, here, blast it off. Blasted it off. It was a good one. The breaking news one was good. Here you go. The Macy's, thank you for the playlist.
I actually like the stage.
I want to get started by fucking saying to every little dummy in here, first of all, here, blast this off, okay? Blast this off. Because I want to do a fucking flex. I want to do a full-blown flex on all these hoes, okay? Because there's a lot of hoes in here. And I don't mean like hoes as in, you know, oh, like the derogatory way to refer to women. I mean hoes as in like dummies who regularly fucking take on CIA, mainstream media propaganda, hook, line, and sinker, and then come in here and try to fucking debate me on it, okay? They're like, meh, 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 meh. I don't agree with you. Me, Havana Syndrome is real. Guess what, dummies? What happened, bro? What the fuck happened? What happened? It's not an accident I look like a fucking CIA agent that trafficked cocaine, okay, into the United States of America and maybe fucking, you know, took some of that dark money to fund death squads, okay? I know what I'm talking about. And I was fucking right. I just want everybody to remind themselves that I'm always fucking right, okay? Always, always. And some of you are always wrong.
Anyways,
If you are not in agreement with me, that is.
Like rock, stone that protects against frequencies and unwanted frequencies that may be traveling in the air.
Nah, you cannot be taken seriously. I mean, yeah, of course not. I mean, I don't take myself too seriously either. I'm just saying that like a lot of fucking dummies should probably use this as a teachable moment, a teaching opportunity to remind themselves that like, you know, they're fucking wrong. And the reason why they find themselves routinely at odds with what the truth is because they fucking take mainstream media narratives, which sometimes can be fucking not true, hook, line, and sinker. That's right, folks. First story that we're going to talk about today is the are you having a good day? Yeah, that you're probably not. Have you been pooping? Have you been getting bad boo-boo diarrheas? Remember when the fucking Congress? Remember when Congress in the most bipartisan manner gave like $50 million to the fucking CIA, and then the CIA came out and was like, "Oops, we just lied about this Havana Syndrome thing." It is like, apparently, according to people who actually work on the technology, impossible.
As high.
But no, so many people. There were people that were like, fucking, Hasan doesn't know what he's talking about, actually. Like, it's pretty stupid when he, like, gets into... It's pretty stupid when he starts talking about things that he has no understanding of. You know, he's just like... It's one of my favorite type of fucking songs to sing. You know what I mean? It's when the mainstream media does like the clarification once they've already done the propaganda, and it's literally like a 3-second clarification. It's like, oh yeah, oopsie, we were fucking wrong, I guess. That's how they are. That's how they operate. They're like, oh, I guess we did a little oopsie. You know, when we said that Cuba has like space laser supersonic weapons that microwave people's eardrums from a distance, and it only fucking microwave evaporates the brain chemistry of like Americans for some reason, and none of the Cubans. It's just like it made no sense.
On why?
It made no fucking sense whatsoever, and so many dummies were just like, "Nah, this has got to be true." Okay. So,
Hasan,
you know,
can
check
verify my
yourself.
sub for this transgression.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself is what I gotta say. So yeah, let's get started, dude. Let's get started with the fucking "I told you so" memes here. Okay, here.
On a high-stakes mystery
Love
we've
the
been
stats
covering for
on
years
less than
now.
3.
The CIA says that most cases of the neurological illness known as Havana Syndrome, remember that, were not caused by a foreign adversary. Senior investigative correspondent Catherine Herridge has the latest on all this. Catherine, I think this was surprising news for a lot of people. Good morning.
Tony, it was for many. Good morning.
Dude, it was such surprising news.
August.
It was so surprising. It was so fucking surprising, dude. Yeah. I read, because I read the story and I was like, this is definitely real. Like, I read the story and I thought to myself, like, oh yeah, there is no story more real than this one. Obviously, this is the most pressing story that we should be covering, and that, like, you know, there is real supersonic laser microwaves that the Cubans have been able to put together that exclusively fucking target, you know, American brains. That's what I thought. Ultrasonic, supersonic, hydroponic. They have all of them, to be honest. They just don't want you to know about it. They have it. You know, and Russia and China also. The only people that have these rays are just our foreign adversaries, which is why we need to beef up our national security by spending more money, okay? We need to take more of our fucking tax dollars and give it to the CIA directly, because they need to defend themselves. They need to defend themselves from the ultrasonic, supersonic, mega death ray lasers that, by the way, what does the death laser do? I mean, these motherfuckers they figured out a death laser, right? Like, this is crazy, right? What does it do? It gives you a boo-boo in your belly. It gives you a little baby boo-boo in your tummy, dude. You get a little hangover. Okay? That's what they did. How crazy is that? That they were getting, like, headaches and little boo-boos in their bellies, dude. I cannot believe that, like, this profound technological achievement that, like, the Cubans have been able to put together, that the Russians, that they collaborated with the Russians, and they also collaborated with the fucking Chinese.
You look like Benicio del Toro from Fear
This
and Loathing in
incredible
Las
weapon, instead of
Vegas.
just, like, zapping your brain, turning you into a Manchurian candidate, you know, anything like that. You know, nothing cool. All it does is give you imposter syndrome, anxiety, IBS. IBS laser, dude.
You can
Why
do
wouldn't they
nothing
just
and patch
fucking
your lock.
zap you into oblivion for fucking doing CIA shit in Cuba? It just never made sense. The reason why I'm covering the story is not to say, like, you know, guess what, dude? Like, I'm fucking right and you're wrong. The reason why
Wow,
I am
16
covering this,
months.
here's my adoption
Brain
form.
rot
Please
from
sign it.
yesterday.
No, I already,
Conservative
once
now.
you're in here, you're magically adopted, automatically adopted. Like, once, look, when stories like this come out, you just have to think about it.
I
Like,
see we
why
are in the tall,
does this
stabby
make sense? Like, just think a little critically. Okay. Like, does this make sense? If it doesn't fucking make sense, think a little bit harder on it. Then think, who benefits from this information being spread? Now, this isn't to say, like, this is obviously not to say that, like, you know, the mainstream media always lies and that's why, like, fucking Big Pharma is lying to you and the vaccines are fake or whatever. It's just like, you have to think about the underlying materialist benefits to capital owners, or the state apparatus, or the military industrial complex, or people in positions of power. Like, there's always someone who is, I don't know, further justifying narratives. It wasn't just anti-Cuba propaganda, though. This was like straight up just another way for the CIA to be like, we're constantly under threat. And that's the reason why they did it. And they do it all the time. Like, this stuff is, this is not new. They've always done this. They've always fucking like made shit up.
Morning, the CIA has released new interim findings overnight on hundreds of reported cases of Havana Syndrome, ultimately ruling out Russia, Cuba, or any other foreign group as the cause of most of these illnesses. Instead, the majority of reports can be reasonably explained by medical conditions.
Bro, that's so crazy that we just said that. And like, you know, the media could not have figured this shit out, by the way.
For environmental and technical factors, including previously undiagnosed illnesses. After a cluster of cases was first reported in Cuba, U.S. diplomats and personnel stationed overseas.
Dog, people will literally believe anything as long as you say the Cubans, Russians, and the Chinese are doing it. Okay? Straight up. I mean, motherfuckers thought China built an artificial sun, dude. Like, and they thought it was negative, too. Like, they were just like, not only did China build an artificial sun, but it's bad. I'm like, what are you saying? You guys know that? Did you see that shit? Like, that was all over the fucking, like, all over my Instagram feed. Like, every dumbass was like, bro, y'all see this? Like, China has an artificial new sun. It's like, that's crazy. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Why, first of all, why is that bad? Like, when you see a foreign adversary accomplish something, let's say, like a new sun, Sun 2, you know? Sun 1 wasn't enough, so they made Sun 2. It was so nice, they had to do the second one, okay? You know, Sun's so good, there had to be a sequel.
Beautiful mustache.
Like, why is your automatic assumption like, this is bad, new sun just dropped, this is bad? And also, why would they do that? Can they do that? No. It's not a fucking lamp, dog. You can't just like shoot a rocket sun into space and then you're like, there you go. We have, you know, we have new sun. It's sick. Why? Just, if you are one of these people that like finds themselves whipped up in a frenzy, like, you know, I heard they're eating babies in China, like, or I heard they fucking kill you on the spot in Russia if you say, I hate Vladimir Putin, or I don't know, Russia is definitely going to invade Ukraine and like World War III is going to happen as a consequence of that. Like, if you're one of those guys, you know, just don't be like that. Just think a little bit more clearly as a, like, why? Like, well, why is the media telling me this? Why do I feel this way?
Nice. Stavros is on stream today.
FDA clears first coronavirus vaccine for 5 to 11-year-olds. In its war on COVID-19, China calls on little inoculated warriors. The country regards children as a crucial in its quest for herd immunity, but some parents are worried the vaccine safety are pushing back. Yep. Yeah.
Yo.
I mean, look, they do this for everything. They literally did this for, they did this for, what do you call it? Bro, they did this for museums, dude. Like they wrote an entire article about museums, about like China having a new museum, and they were like, it's kind of crazy that they're doing historical revisionism in this museum. I'm like, motherfucker, do you know what a museum does? Have you been to any of our museums? Like, what do you think? They don't do historical revisionism there? The fuck do you mean, dude? Name one country. Like, there is none. Maybe like the Germans, they're fucking crazy. But that's it. There was literally a fucking New York Times article on like how there's a Chinese museum that's like, you know, changing the past. You know, engaging in historical revisionism. And it's like, that's literally, quite literally what a museum does. That is the whole purpose of a museum. Anyway.
Months of artisanal healthcare.
Like, sometimes we go beyond. We go above and beyond. Oh, here, this is the one. This is the one. Here it is. Here it is. When the New York Times, like, wrote this article, it was wonderful. They were like, red tourism flourishes in China ahead of party centennial. New and improved attractions dedicated to the Communist Party's history of, or a sanitized version of it, are drawing crowds. So they just, like, basically They basically were just like talking about how China is doing historical revisionism in their museums ahead of their centennial, and it was just like, what the fuck are you saying? Like, that is just a museum. You're describing
Why
what a
would you do that to
museum is.
yourself?
Okay? China's curing China's curing cancer faster and cheaper than anywhere else, but some worry they may be going too fast. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm always saying this. I'm like, dude, stop curing cancer. You know, I catch me saying this all the time. I'm always like, dude, if China's curing cancer, fuck that. I'm pro cancer. Fuck it, dude. You kidding me?
Hasan looks like he.
No shot, dude. If Cuba's curing cancer, does Cuba have a lung cancer vaccine? Nah, fuck that, dude. I'm fucking so pro lung cancer now. You don't even understand. It's very suspicious that they're doing such things.
Nice mustache.
And it's just like, this is one of those things where the media just like whips you into a fucking frenzy for no reason.
Said they experienced Havana Syndrome symptoms, including in China, Austria, and Vietnam. Some told CBS News they heard ringing or loud
Kodak Black take. Yeah,
Morning
just like, I support breast cancer now. Like, I support, no, but breast cancer is titty cancer. I support lung cancer, which is inside of the breast. You know, Kodak Black supports breast cancer. I don't support breast cancer. I love ladies. You know, I'm anti-breast cancer. Like, you know, fuck cancer. But like lung cancer, I'm on board with that. It's good. Super good that it happens all the time. Anyway,
piercing sounds and felt intense pressure in the face with pain, nausea, and dizziness. A recent study conducted for the State Department found the most plausible cause was directed pulsed radio frequency energy. The CIA said about 24 priority cases remain unexplained, and the focus of active investigation. Russian and Cuban officials have consistently denied involvement, Gail.
You look like all the members of Creedence Clearwater Revival combined into one.
I don't even know what that is. Oh, it's the doo-doo. Some folks are born, raise the flag. Red, white, and blue.
I stand Senor Hasan. Smiley face.
Anyway, so CIA has now said, like, hey, thank you. CIA basically said, hey, shouts out to you guys. Thank you for the 50 mil. We just fucking took a stack.
Holy shit.
Peace. Okay. Because remember, this was like a bill. They made a fucking bill over this. Okay. What is this? They made a bill about this. Remember, and they like got like 50 million or like 30 million. What was it? Okay, dude, really? Should I play the video? Because I look like hold on. I have to find it. I can't find it. Another one for the
Love you parasocially. Thank you for the great
here,
content
bro.
so
Here,
far.
here. Okay, here. Damn, bro. Austin Knox makes too many fucking videos, dude. Holy shit. V does debate review. Why the fuck would I watch that, bro? Are you fucking insane? Kill me with a nail gun in a video game rather than watching someone else's debate review, dude. Please. Please. Oh my fucking God. Like, just. Oh my God, dude. Are you fucking insane? That is the thing that I want to do the least. Okay? That is the thing that I don't want to do ever in my entire life. This is not that kind of stream. I promise you. It doesn't matter if he said I did great. It doesn't matter. I never want like debate review analysis. I want to do meme reviews. Okay. I want to look at the funny memes from yesterday. That's it. I do not care about like debating. That only happened because we'll talk about that in a second when I'm done. Then do crypto news? No.
Let's go.
Where the fuck is the Stunlock video that I'm looking for? I couldn't even find it. For you guys. I was gonna show like one fucking meme and I can't even find it anymore. Oh, here, this is it. I'm in M60 with fucking Fortunate Son playing in the background as I fucking fly in.
Welcome back, Cotter.
Hell yeah, brother. Yeet, yeet. Get a goddamn bazooka for these fucking hogs, brother. It ain't me. It ain't me. I'm no senator, so yeah. Okay. I fucking love, the baby. It just gets me every time, dude. It ain't me. It ain't me. I'm no senator. It's just so stupid. Okay. The little baby, the Vietnamese baby is just like, it fucking sends me every time. Anyway. Never too young to have a Vietnam flashback.
Who are you?
Dude, I saw King of the Hill potentially returning because, dude, it's probably gonna suck. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really hope it doesn't suck. To be fair, what's his face has always done like, he's pretty funny still. He's not like super whack. Okay. Mike Judge is still kind of on it. Like he hasn't like dropped the ball. Yes, bro. I do look like, oh my God, did you just make this? How? Wait, when did you make this? Like, when did you have time to make this? Is this, how did you do this so fast? What the fuck? Bro, this is insane, dude. Did you, like, I don't understand. I'm speechless. At first, I was like, was already made, I believe. No, dude. This is like my shirt that I'm wearing with my jacket that I'm wearing. Otherwise, it's like, that doesn't make sense. How fucking cracked are you, bro? What the fuck? What did you pre-watch this shit? Touch grass, you say? You need to be banned from the country for that meme. I know it's the character from Chatters. I know it's the character from Disco Elysium. I know, but it's not. It's not the fucking character from Disco Elysium. It's like he changed his outfit, right? Or is this actually a pre-made one? Like there was a character from Disco Elysium that already had this outfit that looks exactly like mine or something. It's my current outfit, like with the fucking, literally the pearl necklaces and everything. Someone needs to explain to me how this motherfucker did this, okay? How did you do this?
Sick porn stash.
Chatter, are you in the fucking future? Like, how did you do it? Okay, it wasn't that hard. Okay, got it. Holy shit. That freaked me. Wait, but like, he like fucking
4 months. Just a baby brain rot.
It's still like, I mean, it's still impressive. It's still impressive. It's still super impressive. He was able to do this so quickly, dude. Look at that. That's wild.
I don't
God, I
remember
love Disco
subscribing to a
Elysium.
middle-aged man WTH.
That's really, really fucking, that's really good, Chatter. Congratulations. Okay, so the Havana Syndrome story is fucking over. The reason why I talked about it, obviously, as much as I did now, is not just to like flex on you for not knowing better, some of you, He said, what? I'm a professional? Wait, what? I don't even understand how this works. What did he? Wait, what happened? What did he say? No, I know he's got the tie. Like, isn't this the Bratan?
Love the new look, Hassel.
Bratan! Drink! Anyway, that's fire, dude. This is sick.
So close to the brain rot.
Homie was able to fucking whip this up so quick. That's crazy. Anyway, he's a digital art pen that can match color objects that he used to get the color, I assume. Yeah, no, I understand that. It's just like still fucking dope. It's dope. It's very quick. That was awesome. Anyway. So like I said, the reason why I talked about the Havana Syndrome is because not because I wanted you to, you know, it's not because I was Havana good one, you know, flexing on my haters, but because a lot of you are Havana bad one when you fucking constantly take the mainstream media narrative hook, line, and sinker, especially as it pertains to fucking, wait, what the fuck did I just click? No, that's the wrong thing. Especially as it, wait, isn't it Control-Shift-T? How do you fucking do the, oh, there it is. Especially as it pertains to fucking,
get into antics with Mr.
you know, especially when it comes to the propaganda. Like, you just love that shit. You love propaganda about foreign adversaries, and you suckle on it. Okay, you're a big fan of it. You love that. Oh, also, more updates. More updates. I talked to the Porsche guy. And I am probably going to be doing a stream next Friday where we purchase it. So get your cancellation calendars out. We are going to probably get canceled on, as a community, all of us. We're going to get canceled next Friday when I end up going and purchasing like a fucking $150,000 car that is an electric sports vehicle that's fucking sexy.
Nice.
So get excited for that. You know, just letting you guys know ahead of time. Like, because I signal ahead of time that, like, you know, I'm going to do this. And then, like, people are still going to be like, well, I knew you were going to do this. And I'm still mad. Oh. But I wasn't mad back then. I was waiting for everyone else to get mad so I can get mad together. So that's like a good way to, what is this? I spent a long time to trim this JP video. You got to watch it. It's only 2 minutes. Wait, oh, this is deleted, isn't it? No, is this the one where he puts the headdress on?
Love you.
You might not, because no LSF. No. There's probably, it doesn't matter. That's like a Twitter thing. Like, there will be like the same. So obviously LSF is one area for cancellation, but the other area of cancellation is like the fucking Twitter weirdos, like every fucking mutual aid Andy, and also every fucking, like, I'm an anarchist, please subscribe to my Substack Andy, will 100%, you know, eat this up. They are going to get so excited for this. They're probably like in here thinking up new ways of like canceling. Yeah. I will write hate comments when you get a Porsche because they're fucking ugly. No, I think the Taycan is cool. Anyway. Where was I? Okay, we did the Gary Chambers ad. Oh, I wanted to fucking take this. I wanted to fucking save this and repost it. It's fucking sick. I want to put that on my Instagram. I'm gonna post on my By the way, speaking of Instagram, I'm doing this as a test. I want to see if I can. I want to see what'll happen now because I got canceled on Instagram again. I got fucking Instagram zucked, where they took down 2 of my like stories from a long time ago, so no one can even see them anymore. But I guess they got like auto-botted. Like people were just like fucking saying that this is hate speech or whatever. And I want to show you how fucking laughable this hate speech is, okay? Like, this hate speech is like, this is the newest. I mean, this is like actually fucking insane. This, what they are trying to say is hate speech, is actually fucking insane. Okay? I will show it to you. And it is very obvious that this is like an automated process. But because of this automated fucking process, like, I don't know. I just get ass clapped, and you can't find me on Instagram. Like, you just can't. If you search my full name, I don't think so. I think someone is mass reporting. I know I have to like reach out to someone at Instagram. I've never actually done that. Like, I don't have a connect or a point of contact with Instagram, but now I have to have one. And I never thought I needed to have one because I thought, like, who cares? You know, I don't really violate the rules in any way. But of course, it doesn't matter if you fucking violate the rules or not. What matters is if enough fucking designated psychos go back in the gym for the first time since COVID popped off. Lift is getting huge. Meta has 0 customer service. You're probably fucked.
You look like
no, that I'm not worried about that at all, actually, because ultimately that doesn't matter. That is, I'm not worried about that, because usually like if I go through like my fucking agency or if I go through like management or some shit, like they always have like a person. You know what I mean? Contact Instagram for a similar bot reporting, and they were great at handling it. You might have to contact someone from Facebook though. Yeah, I think like. Clip from yesterday. I am Kate Bush. Oh, dude, there was so many fucking memes. We're gonna look at it in a second. I want to show you the Instagram cancellation first, or like not cancellation, but like what happened first. Okay. And then we'll get to it. 1 second here. So I also want to post a new post on Instagram as well. Yeah, I said I'm sorry. I shaved. It's worse than you think. I have a mustache. I don't think it's that bad though. You guys don't hate it, right? I don't think it's like all that bad. Oh, here. This morning I woke up to like my story being removed, and it's like an old ass story. It's not even a new one. And it says, our guidelines on hate speech or symbols. We remove photos or videos of hate speech or symbols, posts with captions that encourage violence or attack on anyone based on who they are, specific threats to any harm, theft, or vandalism. Okay? And how we make decisions. You could lose access to your account in the future. What's been removed? And it was like the ISIS one was like December 10th, obviously. That one is a big no-no. You can't show ISIS, obviously, so they like fucking lose their shit. But these two were psychotic. And they removed the story, and it's like an old story anyway. It's from December 24th. Like, why the fuck did they remove it now? Who gives a shit? I saw your
tweet and came here just to see the stage. Wow, was it worth it? It looks amazing. 70 Zaddy.
You know? I don't even know how people can like mass report old ones, right? And if you want to see what they were, this is it. Getting blood work done, figuring out my haplogroup so I can finally say, you know, cracker, the C word, right? And this is a joke. Like very clearly I'm making a fucking joke. Okay? And they took this down, which is fine. But this one is insane. Like, that one is clearly a joke, but like maybe they found that to be too like edgy, too tasteless, right? But this one is fucking nuts. Cracker Key, there's nothing on it. There is literally nothing on this that
1 year
would allow anyone to be like, wow, that's really fucked up. Like, oh, fuck, man, holy shit. Like, even if you considered the word, like the word cracker in it being used directionally as like a slur or whatever, this is not that. So that's insane. Like, are we really treating it like the N-word now?
Inside HasanAbi. 100.
Or worse. This is like worse than the N-word.
Fire,
Like they are
fire.
treating it as though it's worse than the fucking N-word, dude. That is crazy.
A hassle.
Are you saying it had to be Insta admins? No, I think it's probably like mass reporting and then fucking clown asses just like, I think it's clown asses mass reporting it. So then ultimately because of that, like, you know, the Instagram, I don't have like a designated Instagram point of contact. So when dumbasses fucking mass report it, they probably just go, all right, I guess it's time to like fucking, you know. All right, time to take this motherfucker down. It's like unacceptable. Anyway, all right, I'm just gonna post the fucking memes from
Best 6 months of my life.
one of the worst parts about trying to fucking put anything on Instagram when you do a photo dump is when it's just like it sucks. It fucking it turns it into the most like annoying. It just, you can never post like a full grid. Not a full grid. I'm not making it. Anyway, I'm just you look like hippies. What?
Nice tash.
Hold on. You need a cowboy hat? I gave my cowboy hat to Kai. You copied the outfit from that drawing? No, I did not. This is just probably someone just reported as a joke to me. The C word is a serious slur into existence. I just don't fucking understand. Anyway, sorry. I was just posting something on Instagram. I wanted to just like post something on IG, and I want to see if it like even fucking shows up on people's profiles or not. Because like at this point, it's just like, you know. I'm gonna write, I'm not the stepfather. Okay. Fucking tag. All right, we'll do meme reviews. Okay, here you go. This is so we'll talk about here. Let me just post this real quick on Instagram. See if it even shows up, and then afterwards we'll fucking turn on sharing first.
King, your dimples are chef's kiss. I'm melting.
You're in Malding. Okay. Here you go. I posted an Instagram post. Let's see if you see it.
25 months. Can you teach me how to cancel a sub? I've been trying to cancel this sub for 26 months.
Poor Felix.
Hasan, what are you gonna ask?
Are you a top or bottom
Nice
or verse?
moustache there, Officer Dangle.
I like a big masculine man, and I am not the first one or the last one. So
What does that
you
mean?
said top, bottom, or verse. I'm not the first option. And I'm not the third option.
Okay. All right.
But, like, don't ask a stupid question like that. Like, everybody knew, and everybody already knows that. So.
Like, this shit was hilarious. Okay. Like, he is. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna say. Obviously, Christian Walker has a lot of fucking horrible takes. Okay. Like, absolute monstrously bad, straight transphobic. Here's the fucking post, by the way. Hi chat. Yeah, I want to get a fucking hi chat in here. Here, go. I'm gonna blast it on here.
Abby Boo.
Okay, there you go. I said I'm not the stepfather. I'm the father who stepped up. Swipe for jaw reveal. Oh, this is the cuck chair that my mom got, by the way. There you go. I didn't even get a notification that you posted on IG. Do you normally get a notification? I've never had a mustache with long hair before. I don't know if it looks good or not. So I have her notifications on and I didn't get one either. I don't fucking understand why it doesn't show up. I don't know why. If you have my notifications on, I don't know why it doesn't show up. It's very fucking weird, dude. I love people being like, I love people being like, dude, you trying to be like Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, remember when he invented mustaches, dude? That was crazy. When he like was the first man ever in the history of mustaches to be the guy who's ever had one. You look like a Volkswagen dealer in 1969. I do think it's like fucking
wish you couldn't find
straight
them on
like
Instagram so you'd stop
shadow
bringing
ban.
it up.
It sucks, but whatever. Okay.
Like, it's just so
I had to ask.
It's so dumb.
No, I mean, listen, I don't know.
No, people
Like, there were moments like this that were fucking fire, okay? And that's what I originally thought this was gonna be like, because like, I don't know if he's like putting on a character, putting on a front. Like, I always kind of assumed he was doing a character because like no one is that ridiculous. You know what I mean? Where no one is like that. You know, no human being can be such a obvious contradiction, like a walking contradiction. You know what I mean? And he's also super entertaining. Like, that's why a lot of leftists follow him. That's why a lot of leftists like fucking use him as memes. Like, there's people in Hasan Twit that use him as memes, and that's, you know, that's fine. Like, it's just like the takes that he has on Twitter about like white is also a person of color. Like, all that shit is hilarious. Okay.
You don't look like a younger, less libertarian Chris D'Elia anymore.
He's so that's precisely why like a lot of the combos that we had originally were fucking hilarious, and like that was what I thought we were gonna do. Like, but then when we got to fucking trans issues, it was like, oh no. Like, I knew he was gonna be out of touch. I mean, this is like,
if so, what gemstones do you like?
I knew he was gonna be out of touch because he's like Herschel Walker's son. You know, he comes from a very wealthy family. Obviously, like, but I always assumed that like it was a little bit like there was honesty in how out of touch he was, where he was just like yelling about Starbucks. You know what I mean? That's not like a real person. Like, that is not a real person who like yells about Starbucks because they're actual liberals. Like, that's a character. And it's a really good character too. It's fucking hilarious. Right?
1 year.
So this
Look
stuff,
at that. Yeah,
you don't think this guy's hot?
Come on now.
You are going to choose
I have
our
a certain
young.
type. I wouldn't say that's mine, but
Oh, come on. You're going to tell me that young Joe Biden is not...
Hasan, just because you want to bang him doesn't mean I do.
I mean, I'm just being honest, you know? He's sexy. Like,
Dude, look at that.
I mean, you don't think this guy's hot?
Come on now.
Every sentence was a dig towards trans people from him. He got like relatively common takes too, though. It was useful regardless. Yeah, of course. I will never ever fucking apologize for having people on, and especially because like it was unironically productive. It might have even been worse if he didn't like fucking say any of the transphobic shit, and then I just like went about my daily life with all of these people thinking that he's not like he doesn't have like those sorts of takes, because having a conversation with him with like memes and stuff and memeing back and forth with him humanizes and you know makes people empathize with his point of view. So that's like if we didn't do that, if we hadn't done that, right? If that hadn't come up, then it's like it does look like I'm fucking platforming him, you know? So to the people that fucking, you know, get mad, I mean, I'm still gonna fucking, you know, look at memes of him and I'm still gonna meme around, you know. I think it's funny. But the reality is that, yeah, of course, you know, people have fucking bad takes, and those are very common takes. Like, his point of view is incredibly common. Most of you know this already. And it's good to have a conversation like that with a human side by side, actually fucking saying it. It could come across as traumatic, but the ultimate reality is that there's no better way to show up there's no better way to show how shallow that way of thinking is, other than like directly addressing it in real time. And when you do that, not humanizing people. No, I mean, like, you know, I don't want people to empathize with his point of view. If his point of view is like being used to fucking say transphobic shit or racist shit. I haven't trusted him since the first time I heard him talk 500 miles a minute in shitty Mandarin accent. Tone's non-existent. Can't trust a word out of his mouth. No, the Mandarin shit was crazy. He popped off with that. Sure.
Hasan looks like a top, but we all know he's a sloppy bottom.
He reminds me so much of my little brother's friends. All young Latino kids will say wild ass shit because they don't know anything. You talk to them for 5 minutes and they change their POV. Oh, I mean, yeah. Please don't yell at us when you have guests like this, though. Yell at transphobes. No, I'm always going to. I'm always going to be way more aggressive to the left that fucking tell me that, like, you know, you should not have someone on ever. Like, if they're going to say things. You should not have someone on ever if they're going to say things that are going to be traumatic to me. Like, that's going to happen. That's going to happen. You're crazy. Like, and it's not to change him personally. It like, I'm not going to be able to change him personally. That's not going to happen. He's like, he quite literally is a conservative commentator. Okay. What have I always told you? Like, when someone is a professional conservative, like, you're not going to change their perspective by debating them. That's laughable. No, that is for you. Okay. That is a performance. A debate is a performance. Okay. Debates are not to fucking change people's minds when you're, you know, change your interlocutor's minds. Debates are a performance for the watchers. Okay. Watchers see what kind of fucking common takes that people throw out, and they understand what the common retorts are to those common points of view. And it makes people feel very intelligent because they know that they're right, their side is right, and they know that they're like fucking, you know, they know what the common talking points are. And they can be successful when you're talking to, I don't know, someone in the real world. Okay? They can be successful. I'm sure those talking points that you learn here have been useful in the past to like talk to Normans, okay, in the real world. And I'm sure it can even be helpful in changing the minds of like maybe some Christian heads. You know what I mean? Maybe some Christian Walker fans were in here and they were like, wow, he kind of did look not great. Like, especially when I was like, who's the number 2? Like, when I said that, like, I think one of the fucking final blows in that conversation was when I said, who's the number 2 female swimmer in the country? Who's number 2? And he had no answer for it. And because he doesn't know. I was like, who did this trans woman steal the title from? Who's number 2? I think the final blow was when he called him poor. I didn't call him poor, did I? So, like I said, he said he didn't know, and then he said, I don't care. Yeah, exactly. So,
brain rot.
This isn't a good argument, honestly. That's like him asking you what the latest papers on socialism are. I mean, the part of that argument is that, look, it's the this is why I hate debate lords, okay? For the Norman, debates are just about embarrassing your opponent, okay? It's about like how no one gives a shit. If he had an answer for fucking number 2, I'd be like, you don't actually care. You care about this so much that you literally fucking went and looked this up. But you don't actually fucking give a shit beyond it, okay? You don't. You've never watched women's like intramural or women's fucking swimming or anything like that. You're only doing this because you want to fucking be mad about a trans person, okay? You want to be mad about a trans person existing and like fucking competing. And it doesn't matter. Ultimately, it does not matter. I hate that people are just like, no, actually, what you should have done. Actually, what you should have done is that, you should have brought up all the studies that show that, like, people that undergo gender confirmation surgery actually are, or people that are taking HRT actually have muscle density that's way lower. It's like, no, dude, that's boring as fuck, okay? Shut the fuck up. That only works for, like, other idiotic STEM lords like you that have, like, only are like, I need to know the primary sources, blah, blah, blah. No, I'm having a conversation with a normal fucking human being and normal human being watchers that, like, don't always look to the fucking primary sources, okay, to, like, figure out how to take a fucking step outside of their homes. Like, it's rhetoric. Debate is all about rhetoric. You're being ridiculous. You're being fucking ridiculous. I know all that shit, too. It doesn't matter. Bringing that up in this situation is just like insignificant. It will work for your circle. Maybe it'll work for the fucking Discord watch party. You know, maybe it'll work for the Marxist-Leninist, Marxist, trans warrior Discord circuit. Okay. Maybe you have like a little trans Discord where you get together and you watch fucking debates and stuff. And then you guys talk about how, like, Trotskyites are counter-revolutionary or whatever the fuck. But abandon them. Hey, wallah. My dad liked my mustache. Okay? But, like, that's not how it goes, you know? That's not how it goes in the real world. It's not an effective rhetorical tool, okay? Shut the fuck up. Trans people in sports is not a serious argument. Is not. It's the same as, like, is it transphobic to fuck a trans person or not want to fuck a trans person? It is inconsequential. We are pointing to edge cases, okay? It's literally a defeatist. It is literally an argument that is like, it's you're already on the back end. You're already on the defensive. You're already losing when you have that argument. It's like, well, who cares? Who cares? Shut the fuck up. Like, trans people are people. Trans women are women. You don't have to, like, want to fuck someone to recognize their humanity or recognize their womanhood, okay? Like,
13 months and Coca-Cola.
I don't want to fuck your grandma, but she's a woman. I recognize her as a woman. Some of your grandmas also have mustaches. Still a woman. You know what I mean? Their vaginas don't work anymore. Still a woman. Shut the fuck up. Okay? So, like, this argument about, like, would you date a trans girl? Would you date a trans girl? And, like, fucking trans chatters do this shit too, okay? Because they're, like, little baby trans. And they haven't, like, figured out that it's, like, completely inconsequential in a fucking defeatist argument. Or maybe because they're horny and that's why they're asking. But, like, it's stupid. It's a stupid argument. Like, okay? It's just, your validity does not rely on, like, whether or not people want to fuck you, okay? Whether you're an object of desire or not. It doesn't rely on passability either. It's just so stupid. And it's the same with fucking sports. And it's such a fucking, like, idiotic, like, sport argument. The idiotic sport argument is just so stupid. I care because I watch sport and I care about the integrity of sports and I'm not transphobic. I'm a fucking trans woman as a straight man. Yeah, no, you don't like the integrity. Why? There is no, it doesn't change the integrity of the sport. Okay. Michael Phelps is a genetic freak. There are quite literally genetic anomalies that give major competitive advantages, and you never think about that, and you don't consider that to be abnormal. You only consider trans people to be abnormal, and you think they're fucking faking it, and that's precisely why you think trans women competing in fucking sports with cis women come across as like something that's weird, okay? And it's like fucking up the integrity because like, well, technically they're, you know, technically they're doing something that's wrong. Why? Because they're fucking, why? Because they're trans. That's why. That's the reason why they're fucking wrong. Okay? And ultimately, the argument about like the performance of trans athletes does not match the reality either. That's why they always go after fucking dumbass edge cases. To be like, this person is so good. It's like one person won like one fucking relay race as a trans athlete. And it's like, oh my God, stop the fucking presses. There's not that many trans athletes to begin with, okay? And like, they are not fucking dominating all sports. And if trans women had that insane fucking advantage that like idiotic misogynistic men legitimately believe men have over all women, okay, if that was the case and that translated to like trans women having that kind of advantage, then they would be crushing non-fucking stop. They would literally just be like, ugh! Every time there's a trans woman, like they're just fucking cracked, okay? Absolutely fucking cracked. No, it doesn't work that way. And that's why when you fucking point that out, they go, oh, actually, well, what if they do it in the future? Okay? It's bullshit. And at the end of the day, even if like literally every single trans woman was just like absolutely fucking cracked at like every sport they've ever touched, they're just fucking, they're just nailing it. Even then, it's like, okay, why is that cheating? Why the fuck is that even cheating? Like what? Who cares? Why do you care? And people always say like combat sports. Suck my dick. Bullshit. Okay? Yeah. Combat sports. It's like, for the record, the only reason why people have this point of view, I'm sorry, you don't actually care. The only reason why you fucking have this hysterical approach, the only reason why you have this hysterical approach is because Joe Rogan, is because it's so fucking common, and it's also because it's because it's one, super common, and two, Joe Rogan told you it's bad. Like, and has been telling you and everyone else that it's bad for many, many years. So that's all you've seen so far. Most people also routinely admit that like they don't even care about the integrity of the sport or whatever the fuck either. It's just so stupid. It's just like trying to fucking post hoc rationalize a reason as to why you just don't want trans women to fucking compete. There are cis men with lower levels of testosterone naturally occurring in their body that are athletes than fucking cis women. You know what I mean? It's like dependent on, it's entirely dependent on what division you're in. It's just like, it's incredibly stupid and incredibly silly. And that's why people hyper-focus on these edge cases when the overwhelming majority are just like, some are good, some are bad, most are just like average. Okay?
The mustache gives you death row inmate vibes from Baki. I dig it.
Trans women are soy boy, cuck, feminized men, but are also super strong athletic monsters. Exactly. It's just like so fucking stupid. And it's so obvious that you're like desperately seeking anything you fucking can to like, you know, criticize that you act like you give a shit about women's sports. Like the same people that quite literally make fun of women's sports and never watch women's sports are now behaving like they give a fuck about women's sports. It's like disgusting to me. They only care about it because it's just trans women. Okay. The one trans woman is like now a part of the woman's sport. Laughable. Fucking laughable. Okay. Anyway,
Yo, 26 months, that's like 3 years or something.
The argument that trans women are not women because you have a trans in front of woman is as valid as cis women are not women because you have a cis in front of a woman. Also, cis and trans are biological classifications. Both are biologically women. And if you do want to know, like the integrity of the sport argument, like that is the same exact argument that people used to segregate sports in the past to make sure that black people couldn't fucking perform. And if you want to know more about the integrity of the sport argument, like that is exactly the same shit. They just did not want. Wait, what did Maya say? You look crazy. How dare you? Sorry, bro, but you're just wrong here. There are serious advantages to having testosterone in your system half the time. Who cares? Who cares? Do you care? Why? Go ahead. Have that advantage. Go ahead. That's fine. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. And if that was actually a fucking legitimate thing, it would bear itself in the data, but it hasn't, okay? Other people, unlike yourself, who have read a couple fucking studies, have actually conducted research. I'm a woman's coach, bro. I don't care. I don't care that you're a woman's coach, dumbass. Okay, because the actual people that study this shit have looked at it numerous fucking times and have found that there is not conclusive evidence to suggest what the fuck you are saying, okay? That it doesn't bear itself, okay, woman's coach? It doesn't matter. So even on the data side, you are also wrong, okay? And ultimately, it doesn't even matter, even if they do have that advantage. It doesn't matter. Why? Why is that a cheat code? You think people are just fucking cheating? You think people are... Because ultimately, it comes down to this, okay? Ultimately, it comes down to this, big fupas, women's coach. It comes down to you thinking someone is cheating to gain a competitive advantage in what? Your fucking dumbass high school handball team? That's what you think? Like, people are subjecting themselves to fucking... undergoing like regular medical conditions, like with psychiatric evaluations round the fucking clock, and kickstart a fucking process that is deeply difficult to do just so they can win at fucking high school handball? Are you psychotic? It's just so stupid. It's just like it makes me feel like I'm taking crazy pills when I have this conversation with people. They're like, fucking yeah, dude, that's why they did it. Like they're fucking doing it to cheat, bro. Like shut the fuck up. Shut up. They're not doing it to cheat. They're trans, okay? And they want to play sports.
A second baby has been delivered.
And not only that, but like, there aren't even that many trans athletes to begin with, okay? NCAA updates policy on transgender participation to let each sport set eligibility requirements. Is just a way to fucking shit on trans people existing in one way or the other. What about when the sports leads to a college scholarship? How many trans athletes have gotten college scholarships? Explain to me right now. Tell me right now how many trans athletes have gotten college scholarships off of their athletic ability. Tell me right now, motherfucker. Why? Why did you say that? Why did you say that? Why the fuck did you say that? It's zero. The answer is zero. I knew that. You didn't know that. Why did you bring that up?
Transgender pride hassle.
You brought that up because you are like desperately clawing, okay? This is what happens. This is the same exact fucking mentality as Joe Rogan literally getting faced with fucking reality and then turning around and being like, I don't know.
Rides, let's go. Happy almost 2 years, chat less than
3. I don't know. It's just like fucking maybe Ford is only selling F-150s now. Like, and that's what we should compare them to Teslas. Like, no, you are just desperately clawing, moving the goalpost and desperately clawing for yet another talking point that you can fucking justify. Even if they do win fucking athlete scholarships, even if they do win that, do they not deserve it? Are they not actually, competing at the athletic ability that deserves a scholarship? What's up? Why? Because ultimately you think they're cheating. You think they're cheating because they're doing something that is unnatural. That's where it comes from. The entire argument always is reduced to it's unnatural. Cis women are natural, trans women are unnatural, and an affront to God, and that's why they're not allowed to fucking participate in this exact same way. I'm not saying you have to fucking hug and kiss every trans person you see, but the only reason why you do the exact opposite of that, okay? Like, I'm not saying become a chaser, okay? The only reason why you are doing the exact opposite of being a fucking weirdo chaser is because you just find it to be like a strange thing, and you can't get out of it. You can't escape the brain processes that you have that like allows you to say, who cares? Why do I care about this?
Nice stage.
It's a very strange thing that is otherwise completely just irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. It's the same as like trans bathroom bills. Okay? Meanwhile, the thing that everybody fucking cares about is the top of the hour ad break, and I forgot to run it. Okay? And it doesn't matter. Trans, cis, straight, gay, everybody sees the ad at the top of the fucking hour. Okay? Everyone sees it, unless you are subscribed. If you want an ad-free broadcasting experience while we're going through these fucking memes, all you need to do is subscribe, baby. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? You can also do that if you're lucky enough and you got gifted a fucking sub. Okay, you might be a gifted sub recipient. Yeah, I'm doing it at 12:30 in the middle of the hour. Fuck you, okay? That's right. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. I said it because it came to mind. I didn't know. I'm not transphobic. I also think it doesn't matter. Honestly, I think sports scholarships are kind of gross in general. It's just the funniest thing to fucking virtue signal about is like women's high school sport. It isn't the trans women's fault. Should there be just a testosterone league and a non-testosterone league? What? So are you telling women in sports that they should either take testosterone and just accept that they will lose? Dog, you are quite literally inventing something that is not happening, okay? You are inventing something. You are inventing an issue that has not happened. And you, as a fucking high school coach or as a woman's coach, have already seen that. Like, you are a fucking woman's coach. How many times has a trans athlete just fucking absolutely duked your entire team? Just fucking whip them silly, whatever fucking dumbass sport you're coaching. Okay? How many times? None. You just are like, oh, it doesn't matter. Testosterone in your system gives you inherent physical advantages. Okay. What if someone also naturally has higher levels of testosterone? Then it's fine, right? But that doesn't matter. That's the point. It doesn't matter. When someone is cis or you know, intersex and has a higher level, an elevated level of testosterone coursing their fucking veins, that's fine, right? It's just that because when someone is trans, it's not fine because, oh my God, then it's like they're cheating. They're being weird. They're probably doing it to fake it. They're probably doing it to win this incredibly random sport that I care about deeply. I'm sure that's the reason why they're doing it. Or maybe they're just fucking trans and like want to fucking compete in organized sports like every other normal teenager. Jesus fucking Christ. Maybe they want a fucking semblance of normalcy in their lives, okay? And it feels good to be able to participate with a team where people aren't constantly fucking shitting on them, where they feel like they can compete and actually be good at something. And even then, they're doing it in, and this isn't like to say, oh my God, trans women, so brave, whatever, because I know people get mad at that, but like they're doing it and the entire country is yelling at them while they're doing it for no reason. Jesus fucking Christ. Please stop. You're not making any good arguments. No, the only reason why I'm not making any good arguments to you is because you are transphobic. And that's the unfortunate reality. And it's probably not going to change. Okay? But the good argument, bad argument still doesn't matter. Or they're literally breaking records after records, not just participating. Wrong. You are wrong. You are making that up. You have read like 3 articles from like 3 random fucking edge cases. You are wrong. Show me. The only thing you can show me is like, you're going to move the goalpost anyway. The moment I say, show me, you're going to be like, oh, duh, well, I couldn't find one. So I just like, actually, well, it doesn't matter because like they have testosterone. It always goes back to that. It always goes back to that. It always goes back to that. I'm going to get clapped by you and Chad, but there's a bit of research on comparing the average Joe male-born to the athlete women. In 95% of cases, the male-born beat the female athlete. I still am on board with allowing trans women to play sports. Don't get me wrong, please. I just get the argument from the other side. I think the irony of this, the irony of like trans women competing with cis women, unironically comes from misogyny. Like, it's the idea that like men are better athletically than women, okay? And there is truth to that, okay? So like dudes can't fucking comprehend that like a trans woman that may have like limited genetic advantages depending on when they started hormone blockers or when they started therapy, okay, might have like marginal advantages by having like different musculature or different muscle or bone density or different developments that ultimately go away regardless, okay? But it's fucking hilarious because like one, you don't even know if the trans person in particular is like that, okay? And two, that does not bear itself in the actual fucking evidence. If that was the case, they would be duking motherfuckers nonstop, okay? But that doesn't happen. And the reason why that doesn't happen is because they're just like everybody else, okay? Yeah, I mean, dude, yeah, exactly. That's actually pretty good. The before and after the one trans UFC fighter is pretty funny.
No ads PLS.
Again, biological superiority is not considered a fucking serious advantage, okay? Or it's considered a serious advantage that is to be celebrated until we get the trans people, okay? That's it. Yeah, this was pretty fucking hilarious, by the way. Laurel Hubbard, the first openly transgender Olympic weightlifter, competes in Tokyo. You know what was funny about this? You know what's funny about this? She fucking lost. And you know what happened when she got fucking owned? You know what happened when she got owned? Everybody was like, she's faking it. She got owned to fucking fake it. So that, no, it's not that nobody said anything. No, she lost. She got fucking wrecked. And you know what happened when she got wrecked? They said she faked it. And the reason why she faked it is to, you know, create the idea that like trans women should be able to compete with cis women. How fucked is that? How fucked is that? Well, that's mania. You're a maniac. You are a psychopathic, pathological person that literally follows every little fucking thing that a trans person, no matter where they are around the world, does because it frustrates you. Okay? Homies were saying she faked it. That she actually had like a better opportunity. Or then they were saying that that she actually still took the place of a cis woman. Like, okay, well the cis woman was worse than her. You know, what are you gonna do? It should have been a cis woman losing in her place. It's crazy, man. They were like, it's a psyop. They were just trying to normalize trans people participating in sports. That's why they're losing over and over again on purpose. So that, like, you know, one day they'll start winning like crazy. And for the record, yes, of course. Of course. I'm not saying that, like, if we're talking about fucking cis men, cis women, do cis men have an advantage on average in comparison to cis women? They're taller, higher bone density, more muscle mass? Of course. But that doesn't change anything when we're talking about the fucking 8 trans women that are competing, okay? Especially because their fucking T levels are already readjusted. That's not the conversation. So don't worry, guys, okay? Women still can't be you unless they're like fucking Ronda Rousey, in which case they will whoop your fucking dumbass, little pasty, I never leave the fucking basement ass, okay? So you just contradict your entire argument? No! What I'm saying has nothing to do with the argument, you fucking bitch. That's the point. What I'm saying has nothing to do with the argument. But I am recognizing that is precisely why so many people are so mad at this. Because, like, I feel like it They feel like it threatens their masculinity. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking, you need to fucking be honest and say like all men are just fucking incredible at sports and so much better than women. Yeah, it's true. Go ahead. Fellas, we are better at sports, okay? Yeah, no shit. That's why I'm fucking making a joke about like none of you motherfuckers wanting to watch the WNBA, okay? You don't want to watch it. I don't want to watch the NBA either, for the record. So, you know, you can't call me sexist. But like, you literally joke about not wanting to watch WNBA and then you fucking turn around and you're like, what about the integrity? The top U.S. women's team soccer is super pro-LGBT, and the Chuds hate that team specifically for that reason, yet they claim to care about women's sports. I bet the only players they... No, they can't name a single fucking female athlete. Don't be ridiculous. No one gives a shit. This argument is just about trans people and just about trans people alone, okay? That's it. That is literally it. That's it. Just watch fucking anime, okay? Please, stop with this sports nonsense. I'm sick and tired of having this conversation over and over again. Stop fucking harassing trans people. Jesus Christ. The average high school guy can beat most women. See, we're not having a conversation about trans people, okay? Again, that's the point. That's the dude. He's a bro. We're having the age-old, like, I could beat Serena Williams in tennis argument. That's the argument that we're having. I'm realizing that this has nothing to do with fucking transphobia at all. This has everything to do with, like, the fragile fucking ego that men have, where they genuinely feel like, you know, what I'm saying is, like, trans women should be allowed to fucking compete with cis women means, like, it almost means like I'm saying, like, you know, men can't defeat women in sports or something. Okay? No, bro, trust. You will fucking crush every woman, okay? I promise. But yeah, that's precisely why trans men are never brought up in the conversation either.
Hasan, love the stage.
Hear them speaking Turkish. Literally ship me to Turkey right now. So hot. Turkish people.
This is when my dad was like lighting the fucking house on fire with his cooking. Healy 1920, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Do we let trans men compete with women? And if not, why is there a double standard? Wait, what?
I don't like your facial
trans men competing with women? Why would you let trans men compete with women? They're men. No, trans men should compete with cis men. What the fuck kind of argument is that? Also, that would be a situation where there is actually a fucking advantage.
Let's go.
Like a more significant advantage. Anyway, this is the same exact energy, which, by the way, transphobia is super normalized. So, like, a lot of people are going to get very frustrated because they're otherwise very progressive, right? And because it's like a tiny percentage of the population that, like, they normally never encounter this. This never gets brought up. They never think about it. Whatever. Yada yada yada. So, so that's why what I'm about to say to people who are otherwise progressive is going to be very triggering. But this is the exact same energy as motherfuckers who otherwise are like, yeah, homeless people should be fucking murdered. But then every time we're talking about immigration, they're like, well, what about the homeless veterans? It's like, bitch, you don't care about the homeless veterans. You don't give a fuck. You don't care about that at all. You're just saying that now because you want to use that as a anti-immigration talking point. You don't care about fucking women's sports. I'm sorry, you just don't. And the reason why you're talking about it now is because you want to use it against trans people. You want to use it against trans women. You're concern trolling. Shut the fuck up. Anyway.
Anyways, what are we going to talk about? Should I sit in his chair? Wait, I was dying.
And no, I'm not going to watch a fucking 48-minute video about like trans athletes, okay? Debunking, refuting the anti-trans pseudoscience on trans athletes. No, I don't care. I don't care. I just like, you're making me care about things I don't care about, okay?
I'm going to go on his story and do the I'm live and alive. So let me do my best impression since I didn't get to do it on his story. Hey folks, I'm live and alive. And we have a lot of good stuff coming on today, MasterChef. And couple other
Here's
things.
a
So
good
hop in the
discussion at
stream
HasanAbi
and
where your argument is mentioned and a few more.
and don't be mean to white people. Okay, was that a good impression?
My dad is still talking in the background, trying to explain to me that it's okay that he almost lit the house on fire while I was streaming, okay? It's pretty funny. He's like, no, you don't understand. It's actually technically okay that I almost lit the house on fire. Like, these are delicious koftas that I was making, okay? So you don't understand. Like, this is like a fine thing that I did, okay? I'm like, Dad, please don't make this. Anyway. Russian invasion of Ukraine may be imminent, warns White House. No, dude, no. Stop. Why is this guy on yesterday? Because he's a meme. Like, he's like he is loved by leftist gays. Like, a lot of the queers love watching him, okay? He is very entertaining.
100% there are no schools around.
He's very entertaining.
Athlete. You'll have the people will turn
when he's just being sassy and like saying crazy shit. He's actually very entertaining. No, don't say no. We fucking don't. Shut up. It's just you don't. Okay. But when we get to like the actual issues, when he's like talking about like how transphobic he is, when we talk about like fucking race related shit, like it's impossible for me to like meme around. You know what I mean? Like it was very entertaining until it got serious. And then when it got serious, of course, like I'm going to fucking push back. When it got serious, of course, I'm going to like actually debate him. You know what I mean? I'm not going to let shit get away with it. I'm not going to let him get away with like I'm not going to let him get away by saying like insane, misinformed and otherwise like very hateful things. And for the record, I didn't let him do that. So every single person like fucking freaking out over it, every single person like crying about it, you're annoying. Aren't you afraid of leaving that cycle alone and him saying bannable stuff? No, he won't say that. Like, I looked through my subreddit and people were fucking losing their shit. Like, people were fucking upset, dude, and it was annoying to see.
You look like my uncle that
the people being like, how dare he? How could he do this? How could he do this? Like, where is it? The trans chatters, thoughts on the stream, and Hasan's response to criticism. Uh-oh. I didn't see this one first. First off, I want to say about Hasan introduced me to the world on online leftism in the summer last year, and I thank him for that. I respect him. And me criticizing him then doesn't mean I think he's fundamentally a bad person. I understand the potential to change people's minds, and as a streamer, Hasan has a tendency to think with content brain, but I'm upset. I think rightfully so, and I'm disheartened about Hasan's response to criticism on this so far. Even though there are trans leftists saying this was fine, many trans chatters made her feel like their existence was a debate, and their criticism wasn't valid when Hasan yelled at those chatters. Yo, trans chatters, I've talked about this then, and I'm going to talk about it again. I understand. I feel you. I see you. I hear you. Okay? Most people in here will never understand the feelings that you are feeling. Those are valid feelings, but you are misunderstanding the purpose of this, okay? The purpose of this stream is not to develop a safe space for you. The purpose of this stream is to have people come in from all different walks of life with all different kinds of backgrounds who do actually think trans people are fucking crazy or weird or whatever the fuck and change their minds. And the reason why you can come in here in most other circumstances and be able to enjoy chat with everybody else, knowing full well that there aren't a lot of transphobic people in here, is because there are a lot of people who came in here that were actually transphobic and have had their minds changed on the matter. Just because I can't or won't be able to ever change Christian Walker's mind does not change the reality that that conversation is not about me changing Christian Walker's mind. That conversation is about all of the other people who are watching that debate that may have transphobic opinions that no longer have those transphobic opinions because their minds have changed. Stop being so fucking stupid. I've had this conversation a million times over. Debates are a performance. Debates are purely performative. It is a rhetorical performance. It is intellectual, pseudo-intellectual WWE. Okay? That's it. You literally talked about him multiple times on stream and how entertaining he is. You even said you wanted JP on leftovers for content. So why the fuck are people surprised when you actually have people like him on? Because people, I'm sorry, are babies. Okay, they're babies. They're goo goo gaga babies, and in a lot of instances, they're not only just goo goo gaga babies. And even if their fucking points are valid about like feeling threatened or feeling upset, that is valid. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you being a baby by being like, well, what the fuck? how dare you do this? It's like, of course I'm going to do that. Of course. You're not being a goo goo gaga baby because your feelings were hurt. I'm not saying that at all. That is valid as fuck. Okay? Obviously, you have I'm feeding chicken to someone who, I'm feeding chicken to someone. You're a man child by not backing down? No, I'm not. I am not you. You have been fucking following since 2020 and have subscribed here for 6 months. There have been many like you that have come and they still are in here, and most of them know to shut the fuck up and back the fuck down. You want to know why? That's precisely the reason why there's 38,000, 39,000 people in here right now. The reason why this is the largest online leftist community is because I don't listen to fucking annoying fractionalist dickheads like you, okay? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Because most normal people are not like you. Most normal people are, of course, following what is the normative attitude. You, as a leftist, recognize that we live in a racist, sexist, homophobic, bigoted, transphobic society. That kind of upbringing is impossible to fucking shake unless someone who is kind of cool and is like doing stuff that you want to fucking be a part of says, hey, everything you've seen so far from other people that you thought were kind of cool and were being transphobic, that's kind of fucked up. Here's why. But you sometimes, in your endless efforts to defend all trans people because you're the best ally in here, or maybe you are trans, want to fucking speak out and be like, that should never happen. Well, then this is not your space. This is not for you. This is not a safe space. There are plenty of safe spaces on the internet. That's a good thing. I'm not anti-safe space at all. Go to your safe space. This is not your safe space. There will be people that are coming in here that are aggressively anti-trans. I cannot protect you from that, okay? Sometimes we do our best, and if someone is like very clearly not even interested in learning anything remotely and they're just here to say transphobic shit, we clap them immediately. But that's still going to happen, okay? Because this is a place where we discuss these sorts of things. So stop centering yourself in this conversation. If you think I'm going to defend you, I will. If you think I'm going to hide like rampant transphobia from you, especially in an instance where like, you know, we're having a real-time conversation, you're fucking insane. Like that is the most insane thing. Okay? It's not a safe space. Shut the fuck up. That's it. Whew. It's so stupid. It's like, anyway. And then, like, here's the other part. Like, you, for the record, my issue as a trans person is the fact that you, a guy that isn't super well versed on trans shit, brought on a known transphobe knowing he might bring up transphobic shit. You aren't exactly a Vosh at trans debates. I hope that the rest of your life is as horrible as it is every single day. Okay? There you go. Suck my dick. I despise you. I despise you more than anything else on the planet. You are fucking cancer, okay? You are cancer in this community, and you're cancer in every community. Suck my dick. For the past 15 months, you've been able to fucking hide in these ranks. You catboy fuck. Move your catboy ass out of here. You are never welcome. You are never going to be unbanned, no matter how difficult it is, no matter how much you want to get unbanned. I will never unban you. You are now banished into the fucking shadow realm. Okay, this notion that I am not fucking I should not be having transphobes on or ever talk about transphobia or to transphobic people is such a pathetic and stupid fucking argument when Vosh himself has probably said that the debate was fine. Okay? I don't like you. I'm going to make this very clear. If you are this type of person, I don't like you. I don't want you to be in here. Okay? Or if you're going to be in here, you need to fucking know your place. You need to know your place. Your place is this. Okay? It's not this. It's this. You can stay in here and watch, but you're not going to be able to fucking write shit in the chat. Sorry. I would quite literally rather have someone who is on the margins and is actually interested in learning, but might have transphobic points of view, rather than someone who's like, I'm a cat boy. I've been in here for 50 months. And I think like, you know, you're not that good at debate, so you shouldn't have a transphobic person on. Like, no, fuck off. Like, literally, I would rather have 1 million people that are willing to fucking learn and are actually here, much like the rest of normal society that have been like socially conditioned into feeling the ways that they do, than any number of like super woke, super fucking leftist debate lords. Straight up. I've done more debates than you. I'm better at debates than you. I'm better at debates than most of the other people that you fucking compare me to, because debates are still pure rhetoric, okay? That's it. Anyway. Oh, by the way, mods, clap that person that is definitely in the Discord too. If they're crying in the Discord right now, 100% clap that person's ass cheeks. I feel like this is exposing how performative liberalism is for a lot of people. So many liberals constantly call for people to change and challenge conservatives in dialogue about human rights issues, but now you're here doing it. The same people are mad you're challenging said conservative people. Look, that's because people have very specific types of content, right? Like they want to do like peer-reviewed studies that you need to put up, like, and that's what that person likes. I banned them last night, lol. Oh, great. That is like the same energy as being like, you're not trans, you shouldn't talk about this. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Okay. I actually started hate watching Hasan as a brainwashed Republican kid from Ohio and ended up agreeing with everything he's ever said. Watch and listen with an open mind, and even open mind, even if you don't agree with everything. Man makes great points. Thank you. Anyway, just because I did like one fucking minor little baby debate, it does not fucking mean that we're actually going to do debates, and does not mean that like your completely fucking idiotic, ridiculous, inconsequential point of view is going to actually be heard here. Okay, I will be infinitely more mature and infinitely more understanding of a person that is transphobic that is right next to me when I'm having a conversation with them than I will with a fucking chatter who is repeating what I've heard 1,000,000 times over.
Much love, Hasan.
Okay? I myself was transphobic. I had transphobic opinions. I no longer am transphobic or have transphobic opinions. That is incredibly valuable. And that is, I think, the reason why I am relatively successful at converting people from their transphobia into not having transphobic opinions. You are just a trans person. Sorry, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You know more than me about like what the trans existence looks like. I will never understand that. Okay, but I know better than you about changing fucking cis people's minds. That's just, you're coming to me, okay? And you're telling me that, like, you know better. You don't know better. You just don't. I'm sorry. It's just the truth. It's not what I'm doing. I'm not, like, here to fucking explain the trans experience. I can never communicate that. Okay? This is the unfortunate fucking reality, okay? I am a cisgender, heterosexual, white passing, conveniently attractive man who's 6'4", okay? That gives me a profound amount of privilege. I try to use that privilege for good. This is the archetype of a person that is convincing to a lot of other people that want to look like this. That is just the reality, okay? Sorry, it's just the fucking truth. Did I say conveniently? I meant conventionally. It's just the truth. You could say it's a flex or whatever, but like there's no, you know, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. It's just I have the fucking prototype of a person that you listen to, okay? So I'm going to use that for good instead of just fucking, you know, watching MasterChef all the goddamn time. I'm going to use that for good sometimes. And the moment that I use it for fucking good, you lose your shit. You're like, why won't you have me on? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You think those fucking psychos are going to listen to you? No. Those psychos will listen to you when they get to a point where they're no longer fucking transphobic. Okay? It's so annoying. Like, people just like are like, no, put me on. I'm a cat boy. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure like your transphobic dad is going to listen to cat boy with the fucking ears and shit. I want to have a conversation about xenogender, like, immediately. Or not xenogender. Fucking neopronouns. We need to do that right now. No, we don't. No, we don't. Shut the fuck up. And then, like, you literally fucking, you enjoy it. You enjoy the benefits of it. You reap the rewards of it, okay? You reap the rewards of it when there are people in here who are no longer transphobic and you can, like, have fun. You know, they can, like, you can have fun side by side with, like, 40,000 other people without, you know, fear that these people want to fucking murder you. You know what I mean?
Had COVID the past 2 weeks and your content has been a lifesaver. Thank you. Today I go back to work, but I just wanted to wish you a great rest of your stream, heart.
Why is it so hard for people to that they can't dictate your content? I don't fucking know. I don't know, because they're selfish, because they're Americans, and like Americans have a very narcissistic attitude where it's like, we're going to center this around me and my experiences. You're going to do that right now. And guess what? The only thing I'm centering right now is the top of the hour ad break, bitch. Woo! Because at the top of the fucking hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, you want to, how about you center yourself around fucking, I don't know, financial security, so you can have $5 that you fucking use as a form of a subscription. Or if you don't have $5, which is understandable, do not fucking use your money here. If you don't have enough money, you can use the Twitch Prime. Steal someone else's Amazon Prime account and connect it to your Twitch account, and therefore you will have one free Prime subscription a month. Or maybe if you're lucky, you will get fucking gifted a sub, because that is the only way that you can fucking, you know, avoid the ad breaks. Here is the ad break now. Thank you, the Crunchy Onion, for the 5 get the subs. Thank you, Jake Sub, for the 5 get the subs, and Zenna Rain for the 10 get the subs. Shrug Monkey for the 5 get the subs.
Ad dodging.
Like, it's just so funny because there's like so many people that used to be transphobic as fuck in here that are no longer transphobic, and like everybody recognizes it once they've like been in the community for a long enough time, but they still fucking forget every single time. Anyway, even though there are trans leftists saying this was fine, many trans chatters were made to feel like their existence was a debate, then like criticism wasn't valid. When Hasan yelled at those chatters, then it was all okay because it was just for the memes and it was good content. I don't feel like whether or not I exist as a funny meme or very good content, a chatter, no, transphobia is not the funny content. No one thinks that transphobia is funny content. Clearly, because when transphobia happened, I immediately fucking clamped on it. Just like when racism happened, I immediately fucking clamped on it. So, you know, that is the other part of this that's like very quiet about this, is that like Not a single black person was like, man, I can't believe you had a person that was so racist. They were like trying to sneakily justify like the state death, like the state sanctioned murder of a black man, you know? Like, I wonder why they weren't fucking complaining about it. Like, I wonder why. Because they know that there's like people that do this shit. They understand that that's a normative position of a lot of people who fucking play that part. And like dunking on that is going to, one, partially be cathartic, and two, also like important for people to hear, okay? I mean, that pissed me off too, but I was pissed off at Christian Walker, not you. No, that's what I'm saying. No, that's literally black people know their place, Hasan, Pago. Yeah. No, that's like that's what I'm saying. Like they like redirect your anger to the fucking person that's like disseminating this information, and not like fucking the fact that you heard something. You know what I mean? Of course you're gonna hear it. You hear it all the time. Part of it could be that you stayed on the trans debate way longer. That's true. Well, I was on the verge of losing my shit if we continued talking about Ahmaud Arbery and whatnot. That could have gotten. That's part of the reason why I stopped the other part. That was when I got very close to just like doing something that was not good. Like I actually. I don't know how else to describe it. I would have gotten fucking banned or something, okay, if we had continued on with that conversation. Not that it's like transphobia is less serious than racism or anything. You are the intermediary? How did people not get this? You are like cis people, so they understand you? How is this not easy to understand? I don't fucking know. Anyway. Okay, anyway, so last night CW gained a bunch of followers from this. A chatter on my Discord pointed out last night the CW gained a bunch of followers from this. Hasan said, whatever, I don't care. I understand why Hasan said that after a long debate, but this criticism being refuted and ignored almost added insult to injury for me. Yeah, dude. I know. Everyone is like, I converted them into Christian Walker fans, dude. No. And the reason why people would ever follow Christian Walker is because he is uniquely talented and entertaining. Okay? That's just the truth. And if you don't want to recognize that, I don't know what to tell you. He is actually a meme, okay? He's very good at being the meme. I follow him, you know? I don't follow him because he has great takes. I follow him because he's very good at being entertaining. What's not entertaining, on the other hand, is transphobia, okay? What's not entertaining, on the other hand, is like actually trying to justify real shit. When he's doing Starbucks memes, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. You can cry about it all you want. That's funny. That's entertaining. GG's. Sorry. Sucks for you. Luckily, there's someone like me on the leftist side that's also entertaining that people want to watch, okay? But, you know, everyone is focused on Christian Walker, but what about the dangerous takes that Felix espoused? I legit invested hundreds into the lira, but it's still tanking. I'm on the edge of losing my house. Why didn't you push back on him? It's just so annoying. This conversation is so stupid. I wish like I get where Hasan's coming from. I understand that I'm not the representative of this community and this community may need. I'm the smallest of minorities as an AFAB NB. But I'm kind of confused about why it happened at all. It's a lot of responsibility for him as a cis man to have these talks with other cis men. And I'm so far kind of leery of Hasan talking about trans rights, considering how we responded to the criticism. Okay, yeah. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Here's what I got for you, AFAB NB. Shut the fuck up. that nothing pisses me off more than this like annoying like actually a cis man shouldn't be talking about trans issues. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly the same fucking energy as like, you know, this is no different than me dunking on fucking Candace Owens for like white supremacist attitudes and then people being like, why don't you see yourself out of black people's business, Sweaty? And people do say that to me all the time and I tell them to shut the fuck up. Okay? So, hey, welcome. This is your serving of shut the fuck up. There you go. Okay?
Nice.
Like everything here was fine until this last moment. Like, I don't want Hasan talking about trans rights. I'm kind of leery of Hasan talking about trans rights. I despise that, dude. Okay? People think that you were able to build an audience of this size that is so friendly to all minorities by accident or something. You were able to build this community because you talk about these issues. Yeah, it's just so fucking annoying. It's like, dude, there are people like this person. Okay, here, I'll repeat. This is the last time I'm going to talk about this. There are people like this person that were here when I had 30 people watching. There are people like this person that were here when I had 1,000 people watching. And there are always going to be people like this when I have, you know, 10,000 people watching, 20,000 people watching, and now 40,000 people watching. These are just people that are constantly like, cool. They're like hipsters. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't want this shit to change. I like what's going on here. I don't want it to change. I miss the old Hasan, okay? Nothing has actually changed. Especially that, like, the never-ending cycle of fucking people who love chirping about, like, how big the community is getting, or how they encountered takes in the wild that they did not like, that hurt their feelings or whatever the fuck. That is constant, okay? That's a constant, and that will be a constant. That's not going to change. So, you know, good luck to that. It's not going to happen. And the only reason why is because you are not normal. Your attitudes are not normal. What do I always say? Be fucking normal. And I don't mean like you're not normal because you're AFAB NB or whatever the fuck. I'm saying you're not normal because you have an attitude that is not like how normal people behave. This idea that like we have to fucking isolate ourselves from everyone, and that's not like a normal attitude to have. No one will be that way, okay? No human being is that way in the wild. Okay? So sorry. What the fuck? Why did you do this? Anyway, this conversation comes up regularly in this community, and it will continue to come up regularly in this community. It's just not new, it's not unique, it's not normal. I understand you're hurt, having your existence debated painful. However, Christian Walker also is horrendously racist. Hasan should not have to explain why black people don't deserve to be gunned down the street by a racist justice system. You should not have to explain why homeless people don't deserve to start a death on the street. You should not have to explain that trans folk are valid, but he does. Otherwise, fucking racist, transphobic, and class pieces of shit are going to continue to advocate against our basic humanity. Having him on the stream at all, platforming gives him viewership and clout. Okay, well, it gives me viewership and clout too. There you go. The fact that after CW left, Hasan was absolutely shitting on trans viewers who were trying to voice their concerns by banning them. No, it isn't a safe space, but Hasan and his community are supposed to be allies. Shutting up and yelling at them and banning them is disgusting. Yeah. Sorry, it's just not. It's not a safe space. It's not. It quite literally is not. I do agree in safe spaces, though.
Happy anniversary.
And I think you should have that. You should have your safe space. It's just, this is not it. And don't expect this to be your safe space. Sometimes I will fucking shave my beard and only appear with a mustache. You know what I mean? Like, it happens. You know, you thought that this was going to be a beard space. You thought that there was going to be Hasan coming in with a beard. And what happened? No beard. Mustache now. Okay? Just like every fucking day, we look at people being transphobic. Every day. every fucking day. And this is not different. We are going to look at transphobic people tomorrow. I promise you. We are going to look at transphobic and racist people tomorrow, the day after. We are always going to keep looking at transphobic content because we live in a transphobic society, okay? We live in a racist society. Here's the problem. You know this already. That's why you are desperately seeking a safe space. I am telling you that this is not a safe space. This is an education space, okay? And you know, be happy. Like, I can take on the emotional labor. You don't have to take on the emotional labor. I don't want you to take on the emotional labor. It would be nice if you did, but you don't have to, because I get it. Like, I mean, I'll never fully understand your experiences. I will never fully understand your experiences, but you know, I'm doing the emotional labor for you, okay? AFAB means assigned female at birth.
Let's go 8 months. I can feel the brain rot starting already. Ted Cruz is a leftist. What is happening to me?
My Discord server of 15 people is very upset at you. Please change your content to better fit their needs. Yeah, exactly. It's like selfish. It's selfish. It's selfish. It's narcissistic. We're moving on from it. Nothing pisses off these people more than like moving on from this, moving on from their like narcissistic desires to center a fucking space for learning and fun for 40,000 to 50,000 people, then moving on and continuing with our fucking lives without actually like ever taking what they said to heart.
lmao.
Okay? And they lose their fucking shit. There's gonna be more. I created like a bunch of villains, okay, today. That Catboy, that Catboy's a villain now. That motherfucking Catboy is not going to turn around and be like, maybe I'm wrong. That person is like literally sitting there right now, like fucking, there's like veins coming out of his, you know, or their neck and forehead, like with anime music playing in the background. He's like, one day I will have my revenge. Okay? Why do you want to have fun with the races? I love racism.
Hi.
It's my favorite. And transphobia too. That's why. Is that what I said? No. You just made that up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Okay. All right, let's see what this fucking fossil fuel had to say.
Senator, a question. Are you implying, Senator Feinstein, that the U.S. government, that the administration is against this bill? You just said that federal agencies had concerns, and I would like to know if you have some knowledge that I do not know, that the administration is against it, since they have made antitrust enforcement, as has the Justice Department, a major priority.
No, I do not know.
We shit on Glenn Greenwald for going on Tucker Carlson for the post-Lev grift. How is having Christian on for a debate any different? Is clout chasing? You usually hate that. No. You think me having Christian Walker on here is the same as Glenn Greenwald going on Tucker Carlson? Are you fucking stupid, dude? Dude, I swear to God, some of your brains are just broken, bro. I swear to fucking God. It's just like irreparable brain damage. Dude, first of all, like, who's the Tucker Carlson here? Am I the Tucker Carlson? And I don't give a fuck about people going on Tucker Carlson. I would go on Tucker Carlson. What I give a fuck about is going on Tucker Carlson and not like having any sort of disagreement with what they're saying. It's like damned if you do, damned if you fucking don't. I had this person on and then like dismissed all of the fucking crazy things that they said. Stop bringing me back into the Stunlock. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Sorry, just if it sucks to suck, get angry, okay? But get angry quietly. I'm so sick and tired of motherfuckers just like literally just being like, oh my God, why did you do this? Like, I do this every day. I do this every day. You should be mad if I had someone on who was saying transphobic shit or racist shit and I didn't push back, okay? That's when you should be mad at me. Fuck, man.
At HasanAbi looking real Lex Luthor in that
picture. Ay. Y'all are a bunch of bitches, dude. I swear to God. Shut the fuck up.
No, what I said is I am told that federal agencies have concerns about these provisions.
Okay, but this... Mr. Chairman, could I ask the Senator a question? Are you implying, Senator Feinstein, that the U.S. government, that the administration is against this bill? You just said that federal agencies had concerns. And I would like to know if you have some knowledge that I do not know, that the administration is against it, since they have made antitrust enforcement, as has the Justice Department, a major priority.
No, I do not know. What I said is I am...
Bro, she doesn't know what she's saying. She's old as fuck. Okay? I don't know how you deal with baby leftists 24/7. It's really a miracle. Because, listen, allyship is fucking hard, okay? It's not supposed to be easy. There's going to be a lot of people who want to fucking cancel you nonstop. You just have to tell them to shut the fuck up and continue, you know, preaching, okay? It's so stupid. Like, you don't know better. Who cares? Okay.
Told that federal agencies have concerns about these provisions.
Okay,
but
well,
this
that is a
committee
pretty
has
bold
not
statement.
had the benefit of their input.
That is a bold statement.
So,
well, I'm sorry, Senator. It's what I think, and I thought we're able to say what I have been told that.
By who?
And you may not like it.
Well, no, I don't like it at all, because I think that it's not true.
What the fuck? I'll never understand the exclusivity arguments the leftists have. It's cancerous. It's like you might as well fucking literally work for the CIA. Okay? You might as well quite literally be working for the fucking Nazis if you have the type of attitude where you're just like, we need to make sure that this community is insulated. We need to make sure that there's never any conversation outside of the fucking hug box that we have, or the conversations that we have are within the confines of acceptability by me, a singular individual. No. I feel like there are people that didn't experience the alt-right anti-feminist edgy boy phase that don't understand Hasan's the best bridge point from that phase. Yeah, it's just, you know. Extreme leftists are just as bad as right-wing people? No, they're not. Shut the fuck up. They're just annoying, okay? That's the difference. When someone is like a fucking edgy right-wing person, they're not just annoying. They have murderous intent. And if they were to have a fraction of power, which more often than not is actually their desires are being represented in the highest fucking rungs of power, with Republicans and even Democrats operating with like a white nativist immigration policy, for example, okay? They have murderous intent. What is the fucking edgiest leftist doing? Just fucking crying, okay? Crying because someone was being transphobic. That's what the edgiest leftist is doing. They're fucking crying. They cry all the time.
I love you, Hasan.
They can't shut the fuck up. They're crying nonstop. And because I listen to them crying, they use it as an opportunity to cry more. That's it. That's what happens when you go to the furthest left corner, okay? They just cry. Jesus Christ. Go, me. Why do you do this? That's it. Swear to God, a year from now, you're going to see takes like, why are you watching a Ben Shapiro video? Don't you know he is transphobic? Yeah, it's just like, it's the same energy. This is why I have high blood pressure, because I deal with fucking baby leftists who are like, I became a leftist last year by watching your Twitch stream, and I did no other further research on this matter whatsoever, did no reading, and now I'm here to cancel you because all the other people on TikTok said something about you, or another content creator I watched after watching you said something about you, and I feel like they are closer to my worldview than you are. Time for the cancellation. Like, okay, sick. Thank you, anonymous gifter, for the 10 gifted subs. What did you do? My opinion on Hasan? What the fuck? What is this, like? What kind of mischief level of farming is this right now? Okay, what is happening here? What the fuck's going on here? What's she saying?
Endlessly frustrating to watch, and like I could never do it myself, but they're funny and they're like interesting. So shout outs to Hasan.
PepeLa V.
He's looking at your stream right now. Oh fuck.
What is she saying?
No. Hasan, look, I have 2 bounties to do, all right? I'm just, you know, you have 42,000 viewers.
Oh my God, that's that is, oh my God. That is straight up. That's a designated misgive ass fucking moment right there. Holy shit, I just got fucking farmed. Oh! Shameless! Yeah, that's it. I'm anti-women now, okay? There you go. You knew it. I knew it. I'm anti-women now, okay? By the way, this is all jokes. I love Maya. Don't fucking... I know that there's always like some people that don't really understand what's going on. There's a big difference between talking on bench versus actively hosting a functionally identical ideology conservative on your own stream for an active debate. Yeah, and by the way, I will have other fucking active conservatives on for an active debate in the future as well. So if that's going to be like, you know, something that fucking frustrates you, like, good luck. If I had the opportunity to have Ben Shapiro on my stream, I would. If Tim Pool was down to come on my stream, I would have Tim Pool on my stream. If you think that that is not the case, you are fucking delusional and you have completely misunderstood my point of view. Just because I say debates are unproductive and stupid does not change the reality that, like, they are, especially in instances where someone has a gigantic fucking audience, incredibly productive in converting at least 20% of those people into becoming HasanAbi heads. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Stop being sensitive. You are being sensitive. Please just suck it up. Take a deep breath. It will be fine. You can say I'm a cloud goblin. That is precisely what debates are for. They are for cloud, okay? That is exactly what debates are for. Anyway. Niye ülkücüyü bıraktım? Biraz uzatıp devrim tersimli devrimci bıyığına dönüştür kulaklıs. Ülkücü bıyığı değil oğlum bu. I'm okay with debates and enjoy them when everyone stays level-headed, but yesterday you did not want to participate in debates anymore. I never want to participate in debates, okay? Unless it's a good opportunity. Yesterday's was a one that it was not supposed to be a fucking debate, okay? I did not realize it was going to turn into one. These people have these shitty takes definitely come from the adjacent crowd. Literally just a little reading and life experience, and someone will understand your take. There was a Louis C.K. Video that was in my fucking subreddit that was actually really good. And it reminded me that he was kind of, like, you know, before he was outed as like a fucking sex pest and a creeper. He was kind of the fucking goat. I don't know where it is. I don't know what happened to it. I think someone might have deleted it. But god damn, he was so fucking good, dude. It's crazy. I think they probably sniped it. He was talking about whiteness. It's pretty interesting because, like, did Felix have anything to say about you, about the content after he left? Yeah, he said actually really nice things about me. He said one of the nicest things I've ever heard from someone, and I do love him and his content, obviously, so it meant a lot more coming from him than anyone else, really.
Like my dad on his wedding day.
But it was great.
As high.
Dude would say the N-word and hard R is a part of a joke. What? What? I don't know what you're even talking about, but I don't care. That's not the reason why Louis C.K. is canceled. If you think that that's the reason... Wait, first of all, I don't even know if that's true.
It is a great
but
name.
I'm pretty sure that that's not the reason why people canceled him, I think. Michael about you? What is this?
Hello Azuni, I'm back from the dead.
What is happening? What is this noise? Is that me? Oh no, Isabel speaking for 10 hours. Oh, that was a funny fucking meme. Anyway, I can't find the oh shit, this says 500 upvotes. What the fuck? I'm gonna start by saying all the trans people are completely valid. Christian has said some unacceptable shit. It's hard to listen to cis male. I can't imagine sitting through in your shoes. Next, I want to address who thinks it's just bad to give them a platform. Just remember, this community is not exclusively a leftist space. It's a space to learn In every instance that Hasan and Christian discuss a topic, it starts with Hasan refuting every single conservative talking point until eventually Christian sits there and listens to the valid breakdown of the topic and then a realistic solution and conclusion. Christian then responds, I don't know, that's just my opinion and it's not changing. I think, and I hope that this will ultimately reflect well in the community because it shows how we actually have beliefs and actual solutions to societal problems, while conservatives only operate on their feelings and team sport solidarity. And I'm going to keep telling myself that's how it will go so I don't lose my goddamn mind. Overall, the stream started quite entertaining, quite lighthearted, and they did share laughs. Over the course of the stream, I believe Hasan and Felix both began to recognize how truly bad faith an actor Christian was and became much more frustrated, making the conversations more serious. I do not know how the rest will go, but I hope this will enable us to have healthy conversations around potential positive and negative outcomes of the stream. Like, it's just like, it's true. I don't know why. This man saw your Insta post and shaved. Shut the fuck up. Are you serious?
Trying to get hooked up with a whole fit. All right. What can you do? Can you help me out? And she's like, shit, yeah, I got you. And then we went around the whole store and just like I felt like I was, dude, it was so funny.
This man shaved as well. That's crazy. Dude, that's a sick fucking, that's some bling right there. Louis C.K. said the hard R N-word with Jerry Seinfeld, Chris Rock, and Ricky Gervais present. It was a sit-down friends chatting type show. They should cancel him for that. Oh, wait. Oh, here. This is actually really good.
I mean, everything that we introduce to the world is shitty.
Wait, where is the fucking whiteness, the actual whiteness part about it, though? Because it's really fucking good. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. I just wanna show that. It's so fucking. Someone whispered me this, but I don't know.
Everybody has different words that offend them, different things that they hear that they get offended by.
No, I don't think this is it.
I just want to say thank you, Hasan. I'm going through my.
No, I want to show the fucking. I want to show the cracker one, like the bit about him talking about like.
Thank you for being awesome consistently for these past 14
I wanna. This is a 2008 clip, bro. It's probably gonna have slurs in it. No, it doesn't matter. That's not it. Oh, I think this is it. Yep. This is it. Perfect. Thank you, B. Boustin SP. This is literally what I was looking for. Thank you. Here.
Sorry, I'm being so negative. I'm a bummer. I don't know. I shouldn't be. I'm a very, lucky guy. I got a lot going for me. I'm healthy. I'm relatively young. I'm white, which thank God for that.
Listen, this is actually fucking really good. I gotta pee.
Are you kidding me? Oh God, I love being white. I really do. Seriously, if you're not white, you're
nice try
out.
With the context band. Wait, what? No, that's not how that works. Shut up. I gotta pee. I'll be back in a second.
Is thoroughly good. But let me be clear, by the way. I'm not saying that white people are better. I'm saying that being white is clearly better. Who could even argue? If it was an option, I would re-up every year. Oh, yeah, I'll take white again. Absolutely. I've been enjoying that. I'm going to stick with white. Thank you. Here's how great it is to be white. I could get in a time machine and go to any time, and it would be fucking awesome when I get there. That is exclusively a white privilege. Black people can't fuck with time machines. A black guy in a time machine is like, hey, anything before 1980? No, thank you. I don't want to go. But I can go to any time. The year 2? I don't even know what's happening then. But I know when I get there, welcome, we have a table right here for you, sir. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's lovely here in the year 2. I can go to any time. In the past, I don't want to go to the future and find out what happens to white people because we're going to pay hard for this shit. You got to know that. We're not going to just fall from number 1 to 2. They're going to hold us down and fuck us in the ass forever. And we totally deserve it. But for now, whee! Now, if you're white and you don't admit that it's great, you're an asshole. It is great. And I'm a man. How many advantages could one person have? I'm a white man. You can't even hurt my feelings. What can you really call a white man that really digs deep?
It's
hey,
coming.
Cracker. Oh, ruined my day. Boy. shouldn't have called me a cracker. Bringing me back to owning land and people. What a drag.
By the way, the very same people that would like totally fucking look at that and go, that's funny, that's like objectively a fucking funny, prescient, true take, are now like, oh no, this did not age well. What do you mean this did not age well? This aged perfectly fine. The person that did not age well is Louis C.K. and the things that he did that we found out about. But that take is still good. And Louis C.K., you know, for a very long time was one of the best comics of our generation. Obviously, what he has done with that fame, you know, is not even up for debate. What he did with that fame is fucked up. But, like,
nice,
you know, still. Ugh, we still have this. Like, we still have this person. Dude, look at it. Look. White people suck. No one is saying that. You suck, though. You suck, personally, Mr. Grayson. You individually, as an individual, suck. White people don't suck. I'm white. Louis C.K. is white. Okay? You individually suck, though. And the reason why you suck is because you're a fragile little baby. You fucking cry. You cry all the time. You're just like crying about nonsensical bullshit. Okay? You're just like fragile. You're like, wee. You probably fucking saw me yell at some trans chatters earlier and had not a single moment of reflection. You were like, and most of those trans chatters have a reason, a very valid and very legitimate reason to be fucking whiny and upset. Okay? You don't. You just don't. Like, I'm still going to yell at them when they're like, why are you not centering me in this educational conversation? Because, you know, it's not for you. You know, but I wish we could have a poll for viewer chatter to debate lords. No. There's not a single white slur that offends me, lmao. It's not real. It's not a real thing. Oh, this is what I was going to show.
Or you can find another job.
Fucking owned, dude. Like, that's hilarious. That's awesome. Just absolutely rolled. Just destroyed. Destroyed the marketplace of ideas. I will never. Look at his face. Look at how smug he is, too. He's like. Anyway. That face tells me dude doesn't comprehend anything you're saying. It doesn't matter. It's not. I knew the Christian Walker stream was going to go downhill the moment Christian lied about Osama not being hot. Osama bin Laden is not hot. Yo, some people literally see a dude that's like over 6'4" and think that's hot no matter what, okay? Osama bin Laden is not hot. He's not a hottie. He's not a cutie. He's not a baddie. He's not a fucking quirked up shouty, okay? He's just not. He's just tall. That's it. Sometimes you have to ask yourself, is this person famously celebrated anti-communist mujahideen Saudi business owner Osama bin Laden, or is he just tall? Okay? Sometimes it's both. Osama bin Laden was famously celebrated, for chatters that don't know what I'm talking about. Like, I mean, he was, you know, when he was seen as an anti-communist. Is when they were like, Osama should have hooped instead of trying to kill people because he's tall as hell. Yeah, I love that take. It's true.
The stash looks good, homie.
Don't you feel that he might leak your address? No, dude, he's not gonna do that. What are you fucking? No, he's not gonna do that. Okay. Glenn G owned. What is this? Next week is the 1-year anniversary. AOC accusing Ted Cruz of almost having me murdered and trying to get me killed. If I had to hide in my office from a bunch of armed people who hate me, I'd probably be a little spooked too, Glenn. I just don't understand why they like make fun of AOC for this. Like, I think it's fucking dumb where the way that like liberals behave around January 6th, where they say like it's like 9/11 or whatever. But like, it is valid for someone like AOC to be like, motherfuckers are coming after me. I mean, one of the dudes literally got arrested. Like, what do you want? One of the dudes straight up got arrested for trying to kill her. Like, what the fuck do you need at that point? Like, what more do you need? Like, people were screaming her names in the halls. They fucking, some of them had like, you know, some of them had like fucking impromptu handcuffs or whatever. Some of them had fucking guns. And homies were like yelling her name in the fucking hallways. It's not like we think she's popular. Okay? Glenn is so annoying. He needs a hobby. He needs a different hobby because currently his hobby is just like being a right winger. I wish his hobby was anything but just LARPing as like the worst reactionary on the internet. Okay. I'm trans and I never doubted for a minute that he was going to say transphobic shit, and that's fine. What I couldn't take was that smug shit eating smile while you and Felix tried to convince him that homeless people deserve basic human decency. So I had to bail on the stream yesterday. Yeah, that was wild too. Anyway, okay. It was weird shit talking Glenn yesterday considering he's friends with Felix. What? I'm better friends with Felix than Glenn is friends with Felix. Also, so is Michael, who just made that joke about Glenn. So, you know, that's... like, just because people have a relationship or are friends...
I thought I clicked on HasanAbi.
Just because people have a relationship with others in the media does not change the reality that they can, you know, they... Or understandably,
rather than
this is where you rolled, Christian, where Chad said you said he was poor. Okay.
Like sit
do you
around
think we
and
need to
give.
Do it by giving more money, or you propose doing it with the current amounts we give?
You're not going to give more money to the government. I will give more money to the government, yes, and people that are of my level of wealth and higher will give more money to the government, certainly. And I think. I didn't even realize, dude. That was unintentional. That was unintentional. I wasn't trying to fucking roll him like that. I did not mean to fucking flex on him like that, dude. I did not.
I think that is fair. Right.
I said, sit down, poor. Oh, Jesus Christ. I get why some people didn't enjoy yesterday's stream. As a person that deals with hogs on a daily basis at work, I love to watch them get rolled. I can't do it, so I live vicariously through you. You're so used to shitting on poor chat? Yeah, exactly.
Lucky 13.
Anyway, dude, stop spamming the Dan C crossover. I'm not gonna watch that. I'm a little sussed out by this clip. Oh, well, let's watch this first. So apparently Mitch McConnell specified that like black people are separate than other Americans. So that's going to be fun to hear.
Why did you have him on? At the HasanAbi.
What's your message for voters of color who are concerned that without the John L. Lewis Voting Rights Act, they're not going to be able to vote in the midterm?
Well, the concern is misplaced because if you look at the statistics, African American voters are voting in just as high a percentage as Americans.
Let's go my Hasan brain rot.
That's pretty. That's funny, dude. He's just like, come on, African American voters that are in an entirely separate league. Okay. How the fuck did he just not like? How did he just? I mean, he got real like, you know, Mitch McConnell posing in front of the fucking Confederate flag energy right there when he said that. I mean, he misspoke obviously because he's not dumb enough to fucking say that. You know what I mean? Anymore. Even though he does pop off sometimes, like.
Last time I updated you,
but he did look real. He was giving.
And you told me to do what I love. And
he was giving vibes like this. Okay, this was the vibes that he was giving.
Just landed my first at support job. Stash daddy for my 10 months hyperpogger.
He was giving real, you know, Mitch McConnell posing with the Confederate flag vibes.
Turtle McConnell sucks.
I'm only sad about the time where Christians said, when my ancestors sold them or something about slavery and no one made fun of them for it. Yeah, that was real fucking crazy too, but, you know. That was, you can't address everything, okay? I'm not going to be able to get to everything. There's always going to be shit that slips. Bro, the audio is so bad on this. What the fuck? What is happening? I can't watch this. It's just so bad. Yeah, no shot. Someone who also had transphobic ideas, the convo you had with Christian Walker yesterday really helped me understand my internal transphobia. Why isn't the Confederate flag viewed in the same capacity as a swastika? Because Americans are pussies, okay? Because Abraham Lincoln was bitch made, okay? That's why. That's why. Because the Republican Party back then was bitch made, okay? They did not fucking murder all the slave owners. They should have. They should have fucking burned every single one of the fucking slave owners, and they should have hanged every single one of those slave owners, okay? Straight up. Straight up. They should have treated it like the fucking Nazi Party. Instead, they were like, oh no, like, we're going to undermine your way of life, but like, also, come on, just be nice to the black folk. And then they were like, fuck no! We're going to literally have roving gangs. Like, we're going to do paramilitary shit and like murder black people, okay? And then they were like, oh no, don't do that. Come on. Just stop. Don't do that. And then they were like, wait a minute. Imagine, like, if that would have happened, we would be in an entirely different, like, America's attitude would be different. White supremacy is obviously, like, foundationally important for American existence. It's just the truth, okay? It's the unfortunate reality. But if that had happened, we could have been at like a very different stage in America with respect to Reconstruction. You know? I think Joe Rogan finally lost it. What do you mean finally, bro? He's lost it. Joe Rogan and Conceptual James agree that labeling people like Tim Pool, Majid Nawaz, and James O'Keefe alt-right is incorrect and not an argument. He had Conceptual James on? Isn't this that fucking... This is that dildo that, like, wrote the fucking... the CRT. Oh, this is gonna be such content. Is this out? Oh, I can't wait to watch
fucking
this.
Smart people,
Right?
You know, smart people make that. They use that pejorative. They these alt-right people. I'm like, stop. You're talking about people that aren't even remotely alt-right. Like, don't do that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that was a whole thing. Like, we had just the other day here on the show, you had the, Tim Pool's alt-right.
This guy's such a beta. It's just like, no, sorry. Can't respect you. No jaw. You're trying to do that thing where conservatives do, where they try to fucking get like a beard going so they can fucking, substitute for a chin. We know what you're doing. Not working, dude. Sorry. Not mask enough. Okay. I want to see some fucking masculine energy coming out of you. Okay. Go work out. Go work your job, bitch.
Right. Or whatever.
Go to the gym and work your chin out.
Josh Zepp's, yeah,
wasn't quite that.
He said that to try to diminish what Josh Zepp's been saying about Australia because he works for Australian media and he's trying to be nice over there.
No, I hear you. Australia's scaring the shit out of me, though. I'll tell you that.
It should.
Why? Oh, I hate when a government is actually competent and able to fucking deal with the advantage of being an island and actually totally fucking make sure that like a easy to avoid deadly disease is not ripped through the country. Oh, when I think of things that scare me, that's not on my list. You know what I mean? It's like scary movies. That scares me. I'm gonna admit that. I don't like to be scared. Boo. That's scary. Okay, jump scares scare me. Scary video games scare me. The ocean. The depths of the ocean where alien-like creatures exist that we cannot even comprehend. That scares me. Fucking, three-head America doing a better job in dealing with a fucking, viral disease, not scary. I'm just saying, like, not scary. If you're scared of Australia, you're a pussy. Like, you're the biggest pussy. You're a coward.
And it didn't Josh, and he lives there. And I think, sometimes people, when they work for an organization that is going along with the government's rules and guidelines.
Quite literally fucking freehead America, mate. It's quite literally freehead America, mate. It's like America, but on the other side of the fucking planet. The same shit.
Lines, and they think everything's good and fine, and you don't live in Australia, so you don't know.
Yeah,
we're all vaccinated, so we're free, and you're wrong, and this is right.
Not as bad as America.
You're not convincing me by telling me that.
Fucked right now.
Yeah, well, that's what happens. Is what fucking happens when you open a fucking country up. That's right.
People like Majid Nawaz are alt-right. That is fucking nonsense.
Right, totally.
That's so dumb. It's so crazy.
Dude, I wish I was wrong, but I am always fucking batting 1,000. Okay, what did I tell you guys that like? What did I tell you even before Joe Biden won? I told you we're going back to fucking 2014, 2015, 2016 memes, dude. It's like, oh, this person who was like very clearly consistently fucking uplifting like actual Nazis or says shit that is indistinguishable from fucking actual Nazis or routinely trying to fucking normalize other actual Nazis. Like, that person, how dare you say that person is alt-right? Like, who cares? Okay, they're not alt-right. Like, shut up. It's such an annoying little fucking distinction that you're making. Like, oh, well, yeah, they've never said, they've never asked the Jewish question. Okay, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? They are still doing everything else but that, okay? Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, dude. You're such a... Oh, get better material. Stop.
I know.
Easy to call him alt-right. And to call Tim Pool alt-right as well.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I can't believe they're saying these guys are alt-right. Oh, shut the fuck up, Joe Rogan. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus fucking Christ.
If anything, he's a centrist.
Yeah.
He's just a guy who he was like a boot.
He's a centrist. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I love how centrist Tim Pool is. Tim fucking Trump is gonna win every state in America pool. Tim, the Trump administration keep blackbagging BLM activist pool. What a centrist that guy is, dude. This is gonna be very bad for the Democrats. This is gonna be very bad for the Democrats. Like, he's not a fucking centrist, dumbass. He's a centrist if you're like so fucking distorted and so far to the right and the boot is shoved so far down your fucking throat that you're like, well, he's like, I guess like, you know, I don't know. He's like kind of in the middle when it comes to like abortion. God, these people are so stupid. None of these none of these qualifications, like these ways of like describing people matter anymore. It just doesn't. Let me guess. All of the people you can trust on the left are going to be fucking Jimmy Dore, Glenn Greenwald, Crystal Ball, maybe. Okay, like all the fucking people that are. I mean, even though Crystal Ball and Kyle are not like fucking anti-vaxxers, like just those people. Those are the only people that he trusts.
Boots on the ground journalist for Vice.
Yeah. Yeah, he was like all up in Occupy.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, so was Gavin Newsom. He fucking created Vice. That doesn't change the reality that he also created the Proud Boys. You know what I mean? People change. People, I love the credentials that like motherfuckers love using. Like, oh, he was a journalist for Vice. Okay. Who cares? That was like 10 years ago. Okay? That was 10 years ago. He went to fucking Occupy Wall Street. Oh my God. Did I say Gavin Newsom? I meant Gavin McGinnis. Sorry. I'm constantly thinking about that hottie. You know, he's always Gavin Newsom.
Stash on point.
You know, Gavin Newsom's constantly in the back of my mind because he's so sexy.
He was an Occupy Wall Street guy. Yeah.
He was like right there.
I know Tim very well. He's not alt-right at all, but he'll entertain a conversation with anybody.
He will.
Like he had, he had O'Keefe from Project Veritas on the other day.
Yeah.
And that's like, that guy's the boogeyman to the left.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder why, bro. He's literally a fucking charlatan. Like he just, dude, if you like James O'Keefe and you have this attitude about like fucking, mainstream media constantly lying, okay? Let's be real. You just don't care if your side is lying. Because, yeah, mainstream media gets shit wrong all the time and then they apologize, blah, blah, blah. Okay? I dunk on them. I dunked on them earlier today when we were talking about Havana Syndrome, okay? They do like bullshit retractions. It doesn't matter, right? They fucking get a story wrong and they do retractions. There's like a code of conduct that they follow. It's still bullshit. They're like totally getting on board with like certain narratives. You have to be joking, lol. Wait, what do you mean you have to be joking, lol? Dude, people get so triggered when I say, like, let me tell you something, okay? I hate mainstream media more than you do, okay? Suck my dick. Suck my fucking dick. You don't know anything. You're stupid. You have a baboon brain. The reason why you don't like mainstream media is because you are terrified of everything that's not Fox News. I don't like mainstream media for a different reason than you, okay? I don't like mainstream media because of manufacturing consent. You don't like mainstream media because, like, I don't know, they have gay people on the television. Shut the fuck up. We are not the same, okay? Figure out a better reason why to hate on mainstream media, especially when they're doing, like, American imperialist narratives and, like, just straight up doing State Department propaganda. Fox News is mainstream media. Anyway, so, like I was saying, they do this shit all the time. They do this shit about China. They do this shit about fucking everything, right? They do this shit about everything. They did it about Havana Syndrome, right? And it was stupid when they did that. And I shit on them when they did that. But the thing that is incredibly frustrating to me is like, how the fuck do you turn around, criticize mainstream media for lying? Like, CNN lied about me taking Ivermectin. Joe Rogan said this, right? He cried about this for like months. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. Wait, what? You good, dude? You all right, chatter? I mean, you're going to get banned. This is why we should kill other races? Wait, what? That's why we need to kill other races? They will kill us? What the fuck? Libsock here, you mad? Limo, your only life is only politics to get bitches. Your life is only politics to get bitches. Fuck capitalism and fuck communism, bro. Living only for politics. Oh, he was like Sig Heiling too. Nice, bro. Have fun. Twitch will probably not ban this person, by the way. This is fucking funny. Anyway. Lots to unpack here. So yeah. I love when people are like, I'm libsock and I hate communism and I hate capitalism or whatever, but then they're just a Nazi. So, as I was saying, if you fucking shit on mainstream narratives all the time and like cry about how fucking CNN is biased or whatever, you can't turn around and be like, James O'Keefe is great. You can't do that. He is so much fucking worse than CNN. Like, he's quite literally worse than CNN. I despise mainstream media, okay? But straight up, like, he's a former juicer who got nuked? What do you mean? Oh, he got nuked from the juicer space too? What do you always look this up? I'm racist and that's okay. Oh my God. Oh, so you don't like black people? Me neither. I do not support LGBT. What the fuck? Yo, is this person? Dude, that's so weird. Anyway. Debate Twitch recently platformed Lauren Southern, a couple other racists and race realists, so you might be seeing more of that. That's what I have to say to them. So, as I was saying, you can't fucking turn around, cry about mainstream media narratives and mainstream media lying to people and then fucking uplift James O'Keefe as though he's like doing good work.
Can't, like, even if what he's saying is a fucking threat, he's exposing threats to democracy.
Yeah.
He's exposing real live corruption.
Wait,
okay,
James?
he had O'Keefe from Project Veritas.
James O'Keefe is exposing real threats to democracy?
On the other day.
Dude, he's done. This is brain damage, straight up. I don't know if he got kicked in the head too hard, but like his brain literally like his brain resembles like a can of just quarters that you just shook so much. It's over. It's just mush now, okay? I don't know what the fuck happened, but like I don't know if the dewormer just created more worms in his brains, but that is so fucking stupid, dude. Oh, wow. This is like, this is next level. This is like actually fucking, this is Joseph Robinette Biden type brainworms, okay?
Yeah. And that's like, that guy's the boogeyman to the left.
Yeah.
You can't, like, even if what he's saying is a fucking threat, he's exposing threats.
Homie actually shaved IQ points from COVID. It's obvious. That much is obvious to me. If you say James O'Keefe is exposing threats to democracy, you've shaved too much. You you lobbed a big chunk of your brain. It's done. Like, oh my Lord, that's so sad.
To democracy.
Yeah.
Argue with facts, not with personal attacks. Okay, first of all, I do argue with facts, and then I also add a little bit of seasoning in the form of personal attacks. Also, I don't care. Like, I don't care what your fucking point of view is. Shut the fuck up, you little bitch. Ad hominem. Here are the personal facts. If you consider James O'Keefe a complete charlatan who routinely gets fucking outed as a liar over and over and over and over again, like every other fucking week, to be an honest broker who is exposing the threats of democracy because he like went, found some random fucking person, got them drunk and like filmed them saying some shit like, yeah, I actually hate capitalism, and then like edited it deceptively to make it seem like this person is in a position of power or whatever the fuck, okay? And is like truly exposing the truth, like the DARPA intern thing that they fucking found, okay? Remember, like just last week, he was like, oh yeah, James O'Keefe uncovered new DARPA documents that showed that COVID was a bat virus or whatever the fuck, right? It's like, that's bullshit. And he regularly gets owned. He lies all the time. He gets owned, but it doesn't matter because conservatives don't care, okay? They just don't care. And you are a biased fucking baboon if you literally think James O'Keefe is actually an honest broker.
He's exposing real live corruption. He's exposing real live...
Is that good? Was that better for you? Was that a factual analysis of what the kind of like idiotic shit James O'Keefe regularly gets away with?
Conspiracies.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh no, but it's Veritas.
But
like,
it's Veritas.
He accused Ilhan Omar's family of election fraud in her district when she won by like 90%. He said that like Ilhan Omar is like married to his brother. It's like the easiest to fucking destroy argument. Okay. He's an idiot. He's never gotten anything right. He's literally never gotten anything right. He's only gotten things wrong, but he keeps fucking popping up. Why? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break and people refuse to fucking subscribe to avoid them. Okay. Just like conservatives act like none of those L's exist every time there's a new thing that is inevitably going to be an L, okay? But if you don't want to take a fucking L, you have to subscribe. That's the way to avoid the top of the hour ad break, because it comes at the top of every hour. You know, he is, what is this? He was right that hogs would believe anything he says, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay? And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5. You can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime, which is free. You can get gifted a sub like Herman Mora. Mouse Mora gave 2 community gifted subs. Thank you. If you're lucky, that's another way to avoid the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
And meanwhile, left-wing media ignore. Didn't happen.
Ignore what? What is he talking about? Ignore what?
It's so strange.
Also, what is left-wing media? Who's left-wing, dude? Who the fuck is left-wing media? Oh, stop.
And meanwhile, left-wing media ignore. Didn't happen.
Absolutely
like,
didn't happen.
The only people that you can trust that are left-wing are the independent people. And that's why it's so strange. It's the strangest time ever.
It really is.
It's wonderful for independent people.
Yes.
Because for people like Crystal and Sagar from Breaking Points, it's opening the door. For people like The Hill, like Kim Iversen, it's opening the door for people to expose these things. So you get a chance to see these independent people rise. And then more people go, hey, you've got to listen to this lady talk about this. She explains it in very rational, factual terms. And now people will pay attention to Kim Iversen. Now people will pay attention to Crystal and Sagar.
I watched Kim this morning, as a matter of fact. She did a thing. I don't know when she did it because it's on the internet, so who the hell knows when the actual video was. A YouTube video got sent to me, and it's Kim Iversen, and they were like, what's on your mind, Kim? She has like a little segment on her show, and she was like, the Great Reset. And she's like, here's some key things to know about it. And it's like, it has like bullet points on the screen, and it's like, number 1, it's real.
Okay, we need to see more of this. 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 I don't think Joe realizes the left media he likes also shits on people like Project Veritas. What a fucking moron. Rational, factual terms. I agree with what he said. Are independent people actually centrist? Like, is it a real thing? Wouldn't they fall over the political spectrum? These people are not even... Bro, I don't know what the fuck Kim Iversen's deal is, but isn't she like working for The Hill? Bro, she's literally working for The Hill. To think that The Hill is independent media is like everything is independent media. That's like saying Huffington Post is independent media, except you would never think that Huffington Post is independent media because Huffington Post is liberal, okay? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, during voting rights protests. Jesus Christ, dude. You made it seem like you got arrested for some other shit. There is this very weird fucking attitude that so many of these dumbasses have, where it's like, so many of these dumbasses have these fucking attitudes where they're just straight up like, bro, like, if you're right wing, you're independent. It's like, no, dude, there is nothing, okay? There is nothing less independent. You are the most dependent if you're a fucking right winger. You are dependent to billionaires. You are dependent on licking the boot non-fucking stop. You do not have any takes that are disruptive. You do not have any takes that are against the fucking hierarchy, the pre-existing hierarchy. And that's precisely why you keep getting money from wealthy people, okay? There is like not a single fucking Republican operative or not a single fucking like right winger that doesn't get a fuckload of money from either think tanks or Republican billionaires. Like every single one of them get that. And it's like, oh, well, that's different. That's independent media. It's like, no, it's not. Those motherfuckers that fund Steven Crowder and Ben Shapiro and everyone else also fucking fund Fox News and all these other think tanks, okay? You're not independent. And even if you truly are independent, even if you truly are like, yeah, I got fucking no money from anybody or whatever, I did it on my own, I'm voting straight Republican, not third party, not a write-in. I want the best shot at ending authoritarian mandates, vax passports, and censorship. Nothing matters to me more at this moment than stopping these authoritarians. Yeah, thank God, dude. An independent thinker, rational thinker. I love being a rational thinker and then voting fucking down the ticket for Republicans. And like, one could say the same thing, okay? One could say the same thing about me. You're like, oh, well, you do it for the Democrats. It's like, yeah, but I also admit, okay, I'm biased. I do it for harm reduction. I'm not trying to be like, oh, I'm independent and like, maybe I'll vote for a Republican. Like, no, fuck no. I hate the Democratic Party because of how close they are to the Republicans. I hate the Democratic Party because they concede to the Republicans. Okay? That's entirely different than being like, I'm independent, but I just keep voting Republican down the ticket because they are the ones who love freedom. Like, are you fucking psychotic? Anyone that says Republicans love freedom is just so delusional they should never be listened to. Okay? You said that because the Dems want to imprison and take away the children of anti-vaxxers to the tune of at least 50% of their voters. That's some fascist shit. What? Are you fucking insane? Are you fucking insane? Are you stupid? You think Democrats want to fucking imprison 50%, imprison the children of anti-vaxxers? Like,
Republican
I can't tell if you're joking or not, bro. What happened in Alaska, dude? What's going on? Are you drinking like weird water up there? What the fuck? Ryan Grimm said that even though he's super wrong 99% of the time, he's this one new thing, right? The Intercept report stuff. There was a rising segment on this. The lines are so blurred now. Lifelong indie myself. Jesus Christ. You need to spend more time in red states. I don't understand this narrative. I'm a fucking media person, okay? I'm a political commentator. Why the fuck would I need to look even further and like, there's a difference between looking at what dumbass right-wingers are saying and actually disseminating factually correct information, okay? I despise people who are like, you need to like literally take people seriously when they're just saying dumb shit that's fake. Okay? Yeah, the Kim Iversen take. Now I remember why I remember her.
Look at the photos.
This person was like completely psychotic. Remember when she said, oh, this was fucking hilarious, dude. This was awesome. Hold on. We got to watch this again.
Look at the photos of Ethan Crumbley people on social media and some media outlets are using. He's now 15, and yet they chose this angelic-looking photo from about when he was 10. What is the purpose of this when there are several other photos like his mugshot that could have been shown instead? This same sort of tactic is used in reverse against Black perpetrators and even victims. Rather than use their school photo of them smiling.
Bro, like, good take so far, right? Not going where you think it's going.
Looking like good kids. They use the meanest looking, most aggressive photo they can find on social media to portray them as villains. They attempt to portray them as people who either obviously would commit the heinous crime they did or victims who deserved it. They do this to placate a certain bias and mindset that the audience already holds, and the same looks to be happening in this case. Showing Crumbley as this innocent-looking angelic white kid is intended to stoke fear and support a narrative that white people, no matter how nice they look, are domestic terrorists who we should all be afraid of.
So, is she implying that like the reason why they show violent Black people, or the reason why they show Black people like images of Black people like appearing to be violent is actually to protect Black people, so we know like, oh no, this is just a violent Black person, all the other Black people, like, they're not violent. I love that, dude. I love that, like, up until this very moment, it's like you're thinking like, yeah, that's like, this person's brain is not fried from ivermectin, okay? You're thinking like, yeah, she's saying something that many people have said before, okay, which is true, that like Black stereotypes and the way that they depict Black people in the media are incredibly fucking violent, specifically to play along with the narrative that like Black people are always violent, okay? And that like they kind of deserve the fucking police brutality that they are subjected to. That's the real reason. And then when it's white people, they show them as being like innocent people that, what's the fucking meme that we always say? Kim Ivermectin. Yeah. Kim Ivermectinson. There was some BS data from a right-wing pollster that shows 45% of the liberals support internment camps for anti-vax people. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. You mean to... What the fuck? You mean to tell me that Alex Rubinstein, who quite literally is the main reason for the fucking lie that, like, the fucking brothel I went to in, like, 2010, or whenever I went, I don't even remember, that got raided for tax evasion 10 years later. That guy has accurate takes. Really? That's what you're going to tell me? This dude quite literally just spread the lie. The reason why Swerves fucking hate me is because this dude just straight up was like, this is where Hasan is spending his millions, at the brothel. And it's like, no, motherfucker. I went to a brothel in Germany and the brothel got raided, not for sex trafficking. The brothel got raided for tax evasion. Okay. And then they countersued the government for even assuming or trying to imply that they were doing sex trafficking in a country where it's completely legal. He works for Gray Zone. They all hate you, by the way. I don't give a fuck, dude. Gray Zone. Look, if I was fucking Aaron Mate, okay, I would be more concerned with homies in my fucking ranks who are directly related to Democratic operatives that are too busy being fucking anti-vaxxers, okay? As someone who still understands, recognizes that, like, the Gray Zone, okay, gets a lot of shit fucking psychotically wrong, but ultimately is, like, you know, sometimes on the money, okay? Maybe they should be more worried about, you know, the fucking goofy motherfuckers in their ranks that are anti-vaxxers now. Glenn Greenwald correctly called you as a left liberal media sycophant. Glenn Greenwald correctly called you out for being a liberal left media sycophant. Yes, dude, I am such a liberal left media sycophant, dude. That's why the very same people that Glenn Greenwald goes on fucking television with and, like, gets, you know, roundly celebrated by are in my fucking DMs trying to kill me, dude. Yeah. That's why. Because I'm a left liberal media sycophant. That's why Tucker Carlson fans love Glenn Greenwald, but want to fucking dox me and murder my family because of how much of a fucking left liberal media sycophant I am, right? Shut the fuck up, idiot, okay? Pretty sure if Glenn Greenwald actually had integrity and regularly fucking continued his anti-imperialist sentiment, which I don't even know if he has anymore, okay? I feel like it's like completely fried. And he demonstrated that on the Tucker Carlson broadcast and actually fucking shit on billionaires that fund Fox News. He would also get similar treatment that I do from the Fox News watchers and the Fox News audience, okay? But no, you are a fucking idiot. You only see everything from the point of view of left, right, team sports, okay? You are not going to find someone who is in the leftist space, especially on the internet, that will say that, like, there is a value to far left media outlets. Even if they get shit wrong, there is ultimately, everyone gets shit wrong all the time. Everyone propagandizes all the time, okay? But there's value to a fucking left-leaning outlet or leftist outlet that gets shit wrong and propagandizes, certainly, but then every now and then is completely on the money, okay? Yeah, Grain Zone is super valuable. What we do without their genocide and war crime erasure? I mean, dude, that's... You're just upset that someone is doing it for people that we have considered foreign adversaries. I'm not even saying that they're correct, by the way. I'm not. They are wrong when they do that. But there's nothing. There's literally nothing else. It's all media. You're crying about, like... Everyone propagandizes law. I mean, that's true. It's quite literally true. Okay? Gray Zone, especially recently, has been, like, fucking, unfortunately, very busy fucking crying about vaccine mandates and shit, though. Because, you know, the grift is good. Anyway. Yeah, I'm talking about Blumenthal. They should worry about Blumenthal. There was nothing too far after the Giad OMEGALUL Blumenthal article. Wait, what? I mean, they were correct on the fucking Russiagate shit, and that's kind of it. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, 55% support fines against unvax. I don't even know where this is from. I don't know what kind of fucking polling this was done on. I have no understanding of this. I don't know where this is. Oh, it's a Rasmussen poll? Come on, bro. Why are these guys such fucking charlatans, dude? Get the fuck out of here. Rasmussen also said Donald Trump was going to win. What the fuck? Come January 6th, those who cast the votes decide nothing. Those who count the votes decide everything. Stalin. Come January 6, 2021, the Vice President Mike Pence will be presented with the sealed certificates containing the ballots of the presidential electors. At that moment, the presidency will be in his hands, and there's nothing stopping Pence under the plenary and unappealable authority vested in him as president of the Senate from declining to open and count the certificates from 6 disputed states. That's the Rasmussen, bro. This is the fucking Rasmussen. That's the polling company that he got this information from. Dude, why are these people like this? Why? I mean, look, here's the thing. I also thought Alex Rubinstein, because of his I thought he was anti-imperialist, yada yada, and there's plenty of that in the gray zone, folks as well. And as we have agreements, we have a lot of disagreements. Ultimately, it doesn't fucking matter. But as soon as I saw the way he operated when it was something that he was ideologically not aligned with, he's a swerve. He hates sex work, and he thinks it's completely unethical, should not happen. All this stuff. As soon as he showed me his investigative reporting skills in that matter, and literally fucking posted an article, and then I would have discounted this based on the conservative source, but I've seen literally people on my personal Facebook page, libs who know me, say that I should have my kids taken away and be put in a camp if I don't submit to the jab. They want me to be fired. That is overreach. Come on. Oh, you're just an anti-vaxxer. That's why. Okay, I was like, what the fuck's this guy on? What is he talking about? Bro, are you new here? I mean, you live in Alaska. I don't give a fuck, okay? Don't get vaccinated, okay? I literally don't care. Don't worry. No one's coming for you, okay? You literally live. You should be more worried about your neighbors who might fucking murder you because they moved to Alaska after they did murders. Ivermectin dumbass, dude. Don't worry about it, homie, okay?
Lol, bye. Lose your job.
I have natural immunity in that I'm a girl, non-binary. Okay, sorry. Well, you're non-binary. I'm using dude and homie. Don't worry. I have natural immunity and that should count. No, I have plenty of conservative neighbors who are very kind. You said submit to the jab. You need to stop. You need to get off Facebook, okay? Based Alaskan, I promise. You need to get the fuck off Facebook. It's breaking your brain, okay? Straight up. You're saying dumb shit like, don't submit to the jab. Please. It's hurt your brain, 100%. I mean, that is actually an interesting person, at least. Oh, no, for sure. Yeah, here. This is what happened to someone who wanted to get natural immunity. Czech singer dies after catching COVID intentionally. Hannah Horka, folk singer from the Czech Republic, has died after deliberately catching COVID, her son has told the BBC. was unvaccinated and posted on social media she was recovering after testing positive, but died 2 days later. You know, shit happens. Don't die. Take care of yourself and take care of your children. You live in fucking Alaska. You don't want those weirdo conservatives educating your children, right? When you die from COVID. You should probably get the jab. All free COVID testing via appointments booked fully citywide in my city. Had to pay out of pocket for a rapid test. Yeah. I have friends die mysteriously after the shot, so it's complicated. No, it's not. It's not fucking complicated. You're a psychotic person, dude. What do you mean you have friends that died mysteriously after the shot? Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up. God damn, bro. You're just fucking insane, okay? You're insane. I'm sorry. Holy fuck. It is not complicated. You are looking at made up shit, and you and your dumbass fucking friends, some of who died, by the way, GG's, RIP to them, have thought that they died because they got the fucking jab, okay? I can't believe I'm saying the jab. This is how fucking damaging anti-vaxxer shit is, by the way. Yeah, nobody dies mysteriously in Alaska. Dude, oh my God. It's not made up. I'm sorry. It's scary to consider what I'm saying is true. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, you're right. Based Alaskan, you're right. There is a major conspiracy where we are participating in it and we're hiding the truth about like people fucking dying left and right. Yeah, no, totally. You know what? My friend got the COVID vaccine and didn't die. So I guess my anecdotes are more important than yours. Well, wait, it's not just fucking anecdotes. It's quite literally just everything you can see. Billions of fucking inoculations have occurred and no one has died. Okay? What the fuck are you talking about? Billions of inoculations. And the number of deaths post-inoculation is like not even marginal, not even consequential. Don't you think that we would know by now if people were fucking dying because they got the COVID vaccine?
In a ye 5-month BB.
This sucks. What are they saying? We do know that's why Biden is going to stop having hospitals report COVID deaths now. What? It's scientists at the top. Oh, dude, you are a psycho, dude. Yo, you've lost your fucking mind. Dude, this is why. It's always people that start off by being like, I'm a little skeptical of the vaccine. I need more research. And it takes like 3 fucking chats for them to be like, there is actually a major conspiracy amongst every scientist. And that's why Biden is actually any moment now going to stop reporting the COVID deaths and blah, 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 blah. Like, how the fuck have you been here for 13 months? How have you been watching me since October 2nd, 2020? And like, this is the level of brain rot you have on this issue, dude. Yo, it literally took you like 3 messages to just like completely lose your fucking mind. Get off Facebook, dumbass. They're lying to you. Everyone around you is fucking lying to you. You're an idiot. Like, it's not going to help. You're never going to listen to me. But like at some point you did. For 13 months you did. So I'm telling you right now, for your own safety, okay, for your brain, it's really hard. It's really hard for you to listen to me. It's really hard for you to hear the words that are going to come out of my mouth right now. You are currently trapped in a comatose state. Okay? This is like when people make that meme where it's like, wake up, you know, the people in the chat write stuff like, wake up, you're actually in a comatose state. And like, we're trying to get you to wake up. That meme, you know how people do that? I don't know if you've ever seen that. Okay? So I'm going to do that to you right now. It doesn't feel like it, but you are currently basically in a fucking comatose state. You are being steadily fed a diet of propaganda, and it is incredibly unhealthy. And now that propaganda has set in your mind, okay? You have the mind virus. So now what you are doing is you're looking for more and more things that correspond to the biases that you just fucking, you just uploaded to your mainframe by being on Facebook for too long. You did the computer too long. You did the bad computer, okay? Stop looking at Facebook memes. You are completely fucking wrong. There is no major science and scientific conspiracy. I am afraid for you. You have children. Protect yourself, even if you're not going to get the fucking COVID vaccine, which I don't give a shit, okay? Don't get it if you don't want to at this point. I don't give a fuck. You're in Alaska. If you die, your wonderful conservative parents or your conservative neighbors will take care of them. But you are not in a healthy mental state. I'm going to keep it real with you, okay? You are not in a healthy mental state at all. If you think that there is... I'm listening. I promise I'm not an idiot. I'm actually highly educated, even though you don't believe me. You are a meme, Hasan. We all are. Ditto love. I will consider your words, but I must try to do the same, please. I can't listen to your words if your words are actually saying that regulatory agencies have been captured and scientists at the top are twisting numbers. You don't know because you don't study it, but just read headlines is unfortunately a completely psychopathic take. You literally do not read studies either. You only fucking read Facebook posts. You are reading Facebook posts. That's the only place that you're getting this information from. You might think you're actually reading studies, but you're not. You're reading Facebook posts that are looking at studies and forming and shaping a narrative that has captured you in its entirety. Okay? And it's schizophrenic. Unfortunately, you're doing the same thing that, like, you know, QAnon Andes do. Like, you are literally hammering your head with so much misinformation that you are bringing upon yourself adult onset schizophrenia. And that's really scary. That's a really scary thing to experience, okay? So you have an opportunity. You've been here for 13 fucking months. You have an opportunity to stop that completely, okay? Projecting Keg W. Dude, you think this is a fun time to fucking meme? You think this is a fun time to meme, dude? Like, there's like a person who's quite literally in a state of schizophrenia, and you're just like making fun of me and saying projecting. Like, there's no difference in what this person is experiencing than someone who is like literally at the fucking edge of the QAnon pipeline that that is about to like take the full dive. I mean, they probably have taken the full fucking dive. They literally think that all scientists are like collaborating. That like nurses, doctors, everyone in the scientific community is collaborating right now. That is psychotic. That is schizophrenic. Like, that is so delusional that it is schizophrenic. What would be the point? What would be the point to like get you fucking vaccinated with COVID? To sterilize you? No, you are strawmanning now. I am not strawmanning. You are, yeah, none of us are in a healthy mental state, but that doesn't mean you're like, you know, you are actually... Like, someone who's schizophrenic, who is dealing with it and like takes lithium and shit, can still be in a healthy mental capacity. Okay. When I say you're being schizophrenic, I'm saying like you're not treating your condition. You're giving yourself schizophrenia. Is it lithium for bipolar? I thought lithium was for people. No, I think lithium also is used when people are having like a psychotic attack. I got the COVID
booster 3 days ago, and I can guarantee you that I am dead. Please report my death to verse that I typing this message died 2 days ago.
Want to have my RNA scientist mom on stream talking to this nut job? No, because this nut job thinks your RNA scientist mom is probably fucking a part of the international conspiracy. Like, I'm an enthusiastic collector of bird pattern garments. Could you please share the brand of your shirt or how you got it? Not a troll. God, I fucking love on Twitch. This is it. I'm over here trying to fucking pull someone from like the schizophrenic hole that they're in, that they've like self-induced themselves into, and like homies just out here like, I am an enthusiastic collector of bird pattern garments. Can you please share the brand of your shirt or how you got it? Not a troll. It's Teddy Fresh. My friend Ethan Klein's brand. Ethan and Gila Klein's brand. Mostly Gila Klein, but I hope you can find this. I hope you can add this to your enthusiastic bird patterned garment collection. You're being extremely fucking toxic towards deaf people. Imagine having a $14 million house and not even investing bare minimum to live captioning your streams, dude. Shut up, bitch. Take a week off, dumbass. Anyway, yeah, chatter. I admire the work you do babysitting these people. I'm babysitting you right now, motherfucker. I don't take lithium. I'm getting treated for my ADHD. You're thinking Haldol or olanzapine or Zyprexia. Clinicians are being suppressed by regulatory and hospital execs. Yeah, dude. Yes, they are. They are lying to us. You're right. You're right. Actually, I'm also getting paid by big government. Don't worry about it. That's all I got for you. I can't save you. You're right. Yes. Alaskan chatter. It is an international conspiracy. That's why, like, they're literally lying to everyone in all around the country as well. I'm a clinician. You're wrong. No, you're right. You're actually right. By the way, the reason why they're fucking doing that, and I don't know if this is true or not yet, okay? I'm sorry, but, like, I don't care about what fucking data-driven MD has to say about, like, the CDC changing COVID death numbers. I fucking despise this shit, okay? Until the CDC actually says we're no longer doing it, like an official report of it, I don't give a fuck. But even if they are doing it, the reason why they're doing it is not because, like, the reason why they're switching over their COVID hospitalization numbers is because they want the economy to continue no matter what, okay? It's not because, like, it's not because they fucking, lied about it all this time and then all of a sudden they've decided to fucking be truthful. It's not an international conspiracy. The conspiracy is capitalism. They recognize that 2,000 people are dying every day of COVID still to this day, okay? And if there's one thing that they want to hide, it's that this death has become normalized, okay? No matter what we say, the unfortunate reality is most of you didn't even know that 1,800 people died. Or actually more than 2,000 people died yesterday, okay? And it's 1,800 people dying on average. That's the 7-day average right now. Most of you don't even think about it. Most of you don't even know that. Do you want to know why? Because the media has moved on from it. Because it is no longer in the interest of people to treat COVID. And it's not, like, we can't treat it like it's serious. It has now become endemic. It's become endemic for those who are vaccinated. And it's still very much a pandemic that's killing unvaccinated people. And the unfortunate reality is we don't give a fuck. And I kind of get it. They just don't care. That's what it is. Because capital owners tried desperately to fucking get people vaccinated, and unfortunately people are not getting vaccinated, and they're going to keep fucking dying, and they're going to die all the time. They're going to keep dying non-fucking stop, especially when this shit pops off again, and it will continue to fucking pop off again, and there's no reason. They don't see it as a reason to fucking continue trying. People that are going to get their boosters are going to get their boosters. People that are going to fucking get their vaccines have already gotten their vaccines. It does not matter. Those people are just going to die. It's 99% of the people that fucking are dying in hospitals of COVID are unvaccinated. That's it. There's no other fact that you need to know. A claim that the government is going to stop tracking COVID-19 deaths is going viral, even though it's misleading. Yeah, they're not. They're not going to stop tracking COVID deaths. They are just no longer asking hospitals to report COVID-19 deaths.
I also have a mustache.
And the reason why they want that is because they don't care. If you are unvaccinated and you fucking die of COVID, and there is a likelihood that that will happen to you, I'm sorry. If you're unvaccinated at this stage and you haven't gotten the vaccine 2 years in, you're probably, the next time you get COVID, there's a likelihood that you could die. Okay? And the government does not care at this point. They've tried desperately to fucking get you vaccinated. COVID is one. So now, all the vaccinated people, they want them to get back to fucking work. Because if you're vaccinated and you get COVID, it's like, what, 2 days, 3 days? You're fine. Right? It can be worse. It can take 2 weeks. But ultimately, you're not going to the hospital and you're not dying. It's just the reality. 100% of the people that died of COVID before the vaccination were unvaccinated because the vaccine hadn't been invented yet. Okay? Now 95% of people that are dying of COVID, now that there's a vaccine, are still unvaccinated. And yet you can't get people to fucking get vaccinated. So it's over. It's done. You're going to fucking die. And I can't act like I care about it anymore. I can't. Try to get your family members vaccinated if they are still resistant, but it doesn't seem like they will. So I've given up. And so is the government. And the funniest part about this is that a couple years down the line, we will look back at this and say it was so disgusting that the Biden administration completely gave up on the unvaccinated, not recognizing that the unvaccinated themselves decided to die. Like they just were like, no, I don't care. I'll take the L. I'll fucking die. I don't give a shit. Because they were victims to misinformation. But they were so invested in that story that, you know, they were so invested in the other story that they saw on Facebook instead of the story that I'm telling them right now, the reality, that they just refused to get it. It sucks. That 13-month chatter is like a perfect example of this. You know what I mean? Like, they have broken their own brains by like desperately seeking out misinformation that like portrays a narrative with like a little bit of just a fraction of truth, just a little itty-bitty piece of truth that like no one else is in on, but they're in on it now. And then what other kinds of truths are these people going to tell me now? And they slowly but surely go further and further and further down the fucking pipeline until they literally are like, well, there's a mass conspiracy of like scientists at the regulatory agencies capturing, capturing the fucking COVID deaths. And they're actually not even going to show COVID deaths anymore, not realizing that the reason why they're not showing COVID deaths is because they don't care about you. The reason why they don't want to calculate COVID deaths anymore is because the more we cover COVID, the more we talk about COVID deaths, 2,000. More than 3,000 yesterday, but like 2,000 on average, on a 7-day average, is because everyone that's dying, unfortunately, is too stupid to get vaccinated. Every single person.
Has Jeremy.
Damn near every single person at this stage is unfortunately too fucking stupid to get vaccinated. And at this point, it's just like, it's the reality we have to live with. Sorry. And it's gotten to a point where people like don't want to fucking think about it anymore. It's just true. Where is this coming from? Not unfortunately, let them die off so the rest of us can go back to normal. No, it is unfortunately. It is absolutely unfortunately. And the unfortunately part of this is that, like, you don't want fucking people to die. That sucks. Bro tips? What the fuck? Are you okay? Lmao, Ethan giving the best advice. I'm shook. Maybe they are okay. $99 to $95, 1,800 daily, 2,000 daily. Yes, you seem like a very reputable source yourself. You are very ignorant. Wait, are you upset that I'm like fucking up the numbers because I don't know what the exact number is? Because the range is true, okay? You're a fucking idiot. If you think the difference between 99 to 95 is that severe, I don't know what to tell you, you fucking dumbass. Are you stupid? Are you literally looking at the 5%? Are you that stupid, you fucking moron, that you're looking at the 5%? That's the thing that is important to you. It's 90% plus. It doesn't matter at that point. Everyone that's fucking dying is dying because they did not get vaccinated. There is no instance where that astronomical disparity could be fucking like anything other than that. Okay? Rarely ever in science do you get a 90% certainty on an issue, okay? You fucking baboon.
That's a hot stash.
1,800 daily to 2,000 daily. Numbers change every day. Here you go, dude. COVID death rate, okay? I said it was like 3,000 plus yesterday, but the 7-day average is around 1,800, okay? Here we go. Death COVID rate. US, let's see what the fuck, let's see how wrong I was, right?
10 months,
let's see.
baby.
Oh, so yesterday, 3,376 people died. The 7-day average is 1,900. I'm a little off on the numbers. A little. Make poopy, Lmao. Me, yes, took the bait. Me on screen. Oh, God, I fucking despise you idiots, dude. Get fucked. The chatter is the exact type of person my hog family has turned into, and seeing people you love act like this has broken me. I'm literally broken mentally. That chatter is the exact type of person my hog family has turned into. Dude, it sucks. That's why I see that. I recognize that. He said 1800, not 1900. 1800 was what it was yesterday. The death average yesterday was quite literally here. The 7-day average yesterday was like straight up fucking 1800. It doesn't matter. That's like not a significant difference. That's, yeah, I got the number like slightly off. I'm correct. My point is still correct. It's still intact. And that guy was quite literally baiting, so shut the fuck up. Anyway. COVID always seems to decrease in the summer and increase in the winter. Yeah. They live in their own world up there in Alaska. No facts will reach them. This is the general attitude of most people there. Source, I grew up in Kenai, Alaska. I mean, dude, I don't know what the fuck to do about that person. This sucks. Like, it sucks that the person that's been here for like... It sucks that a person... You were off by 50 and some of these chatters are off of reality. Yeah, literally. Yes, you should get vaccinated even if you had COVID. Are you fucking crazy? Of course you should get vaccinated even if you had COVID. What take is this? Yes. We look at Omicron's toll in New York and Seattle, two cities with timely data.
Reminder to chat to get vaccinated if you haven't yet.
Some of the timeliest data on COVID-19 outcomes of vaccination status comes from New York City and Seattle area, and two are telling a consistent story. Cases for vaccinated and unvaccinated residents alike are rising, but hospitalizations are going fucking bananas for the not fully vaccinated, okay? And not vaccinated at all. Some experts believe that the hospitalization gap between the vaccinated and unvaccinated is even larger than these charts suggest. Like, look at this, the death gap, dude. Look at the death gap. Look at that. If you're vaccinated, this is how consistent it is. Daily average deaths. If you're not fully vaccinated, you can still fucking die. And no, natural immunity is not the same as fucking vaccinated. You're not putting the vaccinated and the natural immunity in that slot. I don't know what like people need to see. Look at this, dude. It's fucking crazy. Are these death numbers all from COVID, or is it COVID plus other reasons? Bro, what difference does it make? Are you implying that people that are vaccinated are not being struck with like some other fucking reason? Like people that are unvaccinated have a higher likelihood of fucking falling downstairs? Like, what are you, stupid? Why do you think that's a consistency? Do you think that there is like a reason why vaccinated people would be able to avoid fucking, I don't know, getting in car crashes or something? You fucking idiot. Like to the degree that it like would matter in the data, that it would represent it in the data? What are you saying right now? Do you hear yourself? Why would that be relevant?
Well, the vaccinated are magnetic, so how about that?
Don't forget that people were legit selling COVID cards that were in the national registry, so we really can't know how much of these charts are underestimating. That's another thing, too. Natural immunity 27 times more protective according to the Israeli data. I am literally going to fucking jump off of a bridge in a video game, the more if I hear this one
thanks for being a dope
fucking
content
faulty
creator
interpretation of
from
a
an
study that
understanding.
quite literally said the best kind of protection that you can get is not actually natural immunity, which is inconsistent, but actually natural immunity plus a fucking vaccine. Okay, if I hear this one more fucking time, I'm gonna fucking have a COVID death. I'm gonna be a COVID fatality. Okay, you're gonna give me COVID through the screen despite the fucking booster that I have. It's wrong. You are too stupid to interpret data. Shut the fuck up! I watched Joe Rogan and he said in Israel, like the fucking 27 times more likely. It doesn't matter. There have been like 1,100 fucking studies since that one study that you are misquoting. That study itself also says that the best kind of protection is still natural immunity plus getting the fucking vaccine. Holy fuck. Just die, bro. Just fucking die. Get COVID and die. I don't care. Seriously, straight up. When I hear this, I'm like, it doesn't matter. Just get COVID and die. Get fucked. I don't care. I will piss and shit on your grave, okay? When you die of COVID, I will laugh at it. And you and your family will fucking cry. And they'll say, how could he be so mean? Well, it's because you made this. You made me this way. You made me lose, okay? You made me lose my mind. You made me stop caring, okay? It sucks. But I can't care if you are so consistently and so, especially because I don't know you. And you're probably not a great person in general. Anger issues much. Suck my cock. Okay? Like, you are harming people around yourself by spreading this fucking misinformation. So I don't care. I don't care. That's the reality. I want everything to be open. I don't care if you fucking die. Okay? Straight up. Like, I tell you all the time, like, I am going to make fun of you if you die to try to get you to, you know, I don't know, maybe use the reactionary motivation that you don't want to fucking own the libs. You don't want to get the libs to own you ever to maybe motivate you to go get the vaccine, but it's not working. It's like two fucking years of this shit. Don't you see this level of emotional response? You've also been propagandized. Yes, the emotional response I have to people fucking spreading dangerous misinformation that I have like debunked 1,000,000 times over is really annoying when I have to do it the million and one first time. Like, die from COVID then. I don't care. Die from COVID. We're done. We're not doing it anymore. I'm not. I don't care. I quite literally do not care, okay? I don't. Die from COVID. Eat shit. And you know motherfuckers are going to be like clipping this and be like, he doesn't care. Look at how fucked up it is. He doesn't care if I die of COVID. It's like, yeah, of course I don't care. You're trying to die of COVID. I'm giving you what you want. You can't have it both ways. You can't have me feel bad for you while you're spreading anti-vaxxer bullshit. Okay? And that's the funny part is like, that's what the government is saying. Remember when everyone fucking cried about the Joe Biden administration being like, to the unvaccinated, you're going to have a harsh winter ahead of you? And the unvaccinated were like, how dare they say this? But what do you want them to say? What the fuck do you want them to say? They're giving you what you want. They want you to fucking kill yourself with COVID. Like, they tried helping you as long as they could. You refused to do it. So now they're like, fuck it, die then. And now you're mad. Then get fucking vaccinated if you're mad. I don't know what else to say. Like, it's just fucking die then. Like, straight up.
Which flag, sir?
God, I like them all, actually.
Yeah?
Anything that's against Biden, I love.
What about the one that says, let's go Brandon?
That's everybody's favorite. I like the one that says, I can shit a better president.
What about the American flag, though, in all seriousness?
I carry the American flag in my rig every day.
But in all seriousness, it is the best flag,
Of
right?
course.
Yeah. It's with all the joke flags around here, right?
Oh, yeah.
We're not, like, we're joking around, like, having fun for a second, but
No, my
American flag
You
is
asked me
so
what my favorite one is.
They're such funny ones, right?
That's what it's
funny. We're having fun, right? At the end of the day, it has to be the American flag.
Right.
What's your favorite flag?
That's awesome. That guy, what the fuck? He's like a serial killer, dude. I stuck my head in the toilet after you told me not to. How dare you make fun of me for having shit all over my face? Yeah, it's just like,
Hey,
it's so
time for the top of the hour
yeah.
anti-Stunlock
Leftists are so fucking cold and so bad and so annoying that, like, you know, after I regularly have advocated to kill myself, they're now, they tried stopping it, and I did everything I could in my power to not stop it, But now, you know, I am in the process of it, and they're going to make fun of me. The point is I take risk every day. At what point do we decide what is acceptable risk and what is not, and who gets to decide? The media isn't making it easy for you to find. Listen to Dr. Campbell. 2 deaths per 100K?
The real danger is that these people do not have natural immunity to the top of the hour ad. Think avoid seeing the ad by subscribing or having an ad blocker.
Yo, dude! Oh, yo, I got a vaccine injury from that, dude. Holy shit. Oh, that's so good. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's good. That's good. Never mind. Yeah, just, you know, check out this revelation of numbers. What is this?
Well, welcome to today's talk.
Dr. John Campbell, Freedom of Information Revelation. 17-minute video. What is this? X says that's about the 5-year average. That's what COVID-19. Oh my God. I'm not going to watch this. I will fucking die. Okay. I will literally die. I have no rebuttal. You're right. Numerology is real. Okay. This guy is real. He's definitely not going to lie, by the way. He's definitely not going to die if he gets COVID. He's not going to die. That's just, you know. Yeah, chatter, you are valid. Your schizophrenia is valid. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just get that shit out of here, okay? I will ban you if you ever fucking speak about COVID misinformation ever again. You can, like, choose to kill yourself in Alaska. You're literally living in Alaska. GG's to your fucking children. But you can choose to kill yourself with COVID in Alaska away from all these other people. But, like, you can't choose to fucking keep spreading misinformation. So I will ban you if you open your dumbass mouth about COVID misinformation ever again. There is no freedom of speech here, okay? I'm just letting you know.
One aspect to it where social media has illuminated these pathways for people to take where they...
If the Democrats lose after literally 2K people die a day, on the opposite side will laugh and cry. No, they will lose. That's crazy. John Campbell's a nurse, education PhD. He's not a doctor, for fuck's sake. Doesn't even fucking matter.
Can become famous and prominent by addressing these concerns.
You mean letting yourself die, not kill yourself? I mean, you know what I fucking mean, bro. You're quite literally killing yourself if you are not getting vaccinated. Like, you're just allowing COVID to kill you. That's it. It's just the truth. Like, 90+% of the public that is fucking dying are dying of COVID are unvaccinated. If you're unvaccinated at this stage and you're still spreading fucking dangerous conspiracy theories about, like, you know, you're being pedantic. It's the same shit. It's just straight up the same fucking bullshit, okay? No, it's not even that you're driving without a seatbelt. You're driving drunk. You're actively driving drunk. You're driving drunk and your children are in the car with you, okay? Think of your fucking children. And you think, like, there's a big conspiracy about, like, you know, the government doesn't want you to drive drunk for some fucking weird reason. 99 to 95 to 90+%. Wow, Hasan. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Anything that's above 90%. Bearded Hasan would never take the bait, Sag. Oh, God, shut the fuck up. This is not a funny bait, dude. COVID misinfo is not a funny bait. Okay? Stop. You will not be able to get unbanned for a month if you do COVID misinformation as a bait in the chat. Okay? Not even as a top of the hour bait. Like, you can't do that. Ne olur yemek yapar mısın bana? Ölüyorum açlıktan. Çok güzel, evet. Evet, gördüm. Gördüm, çok güzel. Yemek yapar mısın baba? Ne olur? Yeah, not even the top of the hour fucking baits. Please, don't do that. You know, sandwich delivery, no need to tip as it's included crab attack. Come on, yo, is CM with a crab attack? What the fuck? This broke my brain. Hello, I'm Tom Hanks. The U.S. government has lost its credibility, so it's borrowing some of mine. What the fuck? Anyway, at the top of the hour, the only thing that will help you avoid the ad breaks is a $5 a month Twitch subscription or a Twitch Prime. Okay? You don't want to spread a disease at all, ever, even if it doesn't kill you, you're still propagating a disease. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Dude, you will never get these people to not be selfish. Bro, listen. They want to kill themselves. You think they fucking care about killing others? Like, they want to kill themselves. They don't care if they die of COVID. They think that they are never going to die of COVID. Shut the fuck up, chatters. I know it's a quote tweet of Tom Hanks. They did this already. Shut up. I know. It's not that funny. It's whatever. Yeah, Simpsons got everything right. Okay? I love that people fucking quite literally are just like, dude, this... Click on the quote tweet. Like, you think I don't know how fucking Twitter works, dude? I'm on Twitter all day. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Anyway. You know what? I know, I just gotta say, I feel so sad hearing you say this. I think you'll regret it someday. You know what? I just gotta say, I used to be such a big fan of your uncle that I made a big ceramic mug for him. I never actually sent it. Maybe I will mail it to you. I stopped watching 2IT, but I still have the mug. No, don't, dude. Keep the mug for yourself. Okay, listen. I don't care about the mug. I don't care about you and your well-being at this point. Like, you don't care about it. So it's hard for me to care about it any further than the amount of time I've spent on you. Like I said, if you ever fucking do COVID misinformation in here again, you will get permanently banned. We will never unban you. I don't give a shit. And no, I will not accept your mug because I don't have a P.O. box at the moment. An anti-vaxxer sending you a... Check logs and based Alaskan is 42 and bipolar, so something changed.
17 months of this hot mess.
It happens. It happens. Okay. It's sad. I hope you get better. That's all I'm going to say. Okay. It happens. There's a lot of people like that in the chat. Yeah. The fucking risk taking argument rhetoric is so bad. It's so fucking bad because it's like you're quite literally taking a major risk all the time. And it's infinitely less risky to take the vaccine than roll the dice on natural immunity and possibly dying. Okay? It just like hurts my soul to constantly fucking have to deal with this shit. So you don't believe in the vaccine conspiracy, but you believe the Democratic Party was conspiring against the Bernie in the primaries? What? Like, this is an incredibly vague thing to say. What level of conspiracy against Bernie Sanders in the primaries? Like, did Barack Obama call up every other fucking person that was a front runner and tell them to, you know, consolidate power against Bernie Sanders? Because that's a conspiracy, but it's not a conspiracy theory that was heavily reported on in the New York Times, right?
PepeLa V.
That's like a conspiracy. They're conspiring against Bernie Sanders. But that doesn't, you know, that happened. You know what I mean? That's entirely separate than like, you know, every single fucking nurse and doctor participating in this like crazy fucking conspiracy theory all around the world for no reason. Like, there's no fucking actual reason for why they would do that. Don't listen to people saying they have a free pass because they're bipolar. No, they don't have a free pass because they're bipolar. I don't give a fuck. I already said it. I don't give a shit what your fucking neurodivergence is. If you're in here spreading misinformation, you can't fucking hide behind that, okay? Because it's like, it's very clearly deadly, okay? It worked on that person.
That people have about racism and calling everyone racist and deciding that things are and looking at things in the most uncharitable light.
Yeah, I gotta pee. I'll be
they
back.
Then get attention from that, and then these.
Oh fuck! I forgot to run the ad break. By the way, here's the ad break.
Arguments and these discussions, and they make YouTube videos or they're on television shows or whatever they're doing, and then it becomes their avenue to success by calling everything racist.
Yeah, that's right. And so it creates really bad incentives. right? Those incentives are totally perverse. And what you'll notice, by the way, what you just pointed out is, yeah, these people who are actually like Marxist types can manipulate that. No, grifter city. Do you know how easy it becomes to become it is to become a race grifter in those conditions? All you have to do is say you have these feelings and nobody can question your feelings, and you call like the idea that master bedrooms sounds like slave quarters versus master. It turns out that's not it. That was from Sears in like 1929.
How funny was it when that one dude said that so many white people are pretending that they're people of color in order to get into universities?
Ibram Kendi.
Yeah,
he torpedoed himself a bit there, didn't he?
Explain that.
Yeah, so Ibram Kendi is like one of the patron saints of this stuff. He wrote two really kind of influential books. One is Stamped from the Beginning, which is what I was just saying. America was stamped from the beginning in racism, so it doesn't get out until they have all the power. And I'll come back to Kendi on the power and the proletariat and the dictatorship thing. That's super important. But then he's going over all his colleges, and there's this problem, and he wants to like crap on white people. He's got his other book, sorry, is how to be an anti-racist. I forgot to say that. And that's where he says page 19, the only remedy to past discrimination is present discrimination, and the only remedy to present discrimination is future discrimination. So he's advocating for discrimination. So then he looks at the colleges, and you have this problem going on. There's a lot of...
Dude, I love CRT grifters, dude. They're so funny. It's literally just like they cry about like Ibram Kendi or whatever, and then they do literally the opposing side of that, which of course also doesn't even have like material legs to stand on. You know what I mean? Like, at least, look, you might fucking disagree with like Robin DiAngelo's attitude towards like, towards racial issues that oftentimes do not have like a materialist perspective to it or whatever. But like the hilarity of this situation is that like, at least it's still rooted within reality to a certain degree, right? Like the oppression is real, recognizable, comes out in data, empirical. There's like empirical evidence for it. The other side, you can't do the other side's argument at all. There is no like there's no basis for it within reality. You can't do it for fucking white people being under attack by any meaningful force. Okay, you're just a pussy at that point. You're just a fucking gigantic pussy who's crying about dumb shit. Okay? My dude, you look like a molester. What the fuck happened to you? Dude, dude, is this fucking like 2003? Like, what do you mean? Oh my God, you have a mustache. It's hot now. Mustaches are in. Don't worry about it.
White kids that are pretending all of a sudden to be people of color, right? They're pretending to be some other race and they've got their sad story or whatever. And he's like wanting to say, well, this is just, white people trying to cash in on, they're trying to exploit, the system or the situations of people of color to their own advantage yet again. That's like his analysis of everything. He's called everything racist until you control it. And it kind of blew up on him because what he's actually pointing out is there is a strong incentive structure to pretend that you're not white because the advantage lies somewhere else now under this ideology. And so he ends up torpedoing his own thing. Now, people screw up on Twitter all the time. Believe you me, I'm all about screwing up on Twitter. I know about this. However, there are certain things you don't do when you screw up on Twitter. The first thing you don't do is just freaking delete that shit. Because then everybody's like, oh, he knew he was wrong. So Kendi deletes it. And then he comes back the next day and like decides to do these tweet threads.
This is what I mean. It's like, I don't give a fuck. I don't know who Ibram Kendi is. I've never read anything. I've never read a single piece of his works. I don't care. I don't read, okay? I'm anti-reading. So that's one. Two, doesn't matter. His attitude is still fucking, his ideas are still closer to the fucking truth than whatever the fuck this guy is talking about. Okay? And like pointing out that, a dude who fucking wrote like, a dude who wrote a book, had a tweet that was then later deleted is not going to like destroy their fucking entire body of work. Okay? That's so idiotic. Rem was right about you, Hasan. What? Well, I can't get used to your face. Ban me until you get your beard back. No, I'm not going to ban you. I'm sorry. You should be able to figure it out on your own. You can just X out of the goddamn fucking... you can X out of the fucking screen. Anyway. Promoting illiteracy... What? It's a joke, chatter. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God.
And just like blow everybody up. And so this guy, Jack Posobiec, like calls him out on all of this. And then he's
Jack Posobiec, literally Pizzagate Andy. Like a person who saw zero fucking consequences for promoting the Pizzagate conspiracy. Okay? Just remember, that's who he's talking about.
starts going after Jack, and that's a mistake. Jack's really good at Twitter. You don't go after people who are really good at Twitter and have like...
First of all, that fucking dickweed quite literally was fucking too busy tweeting at me during his wedding, okay? That's how pathetic of a life that guy has. That he was like, he went and he purchased Papa John, I think at the time when like Papa John's were like being racist or some shit, whatever. And he was like, I catered my wedding with Papa John. And then he spent the entire time tweeting at me from his fucking wedding, okay? This day that he's supposed to have is like a wonderful experience for him. And he just, that's what he did during his wedding. So, and then he also got outed for being on Bumble, didn't he? And he was like trying to cheat on his wife or something on Bumble. No pussy having ass motherfucker. Anyway, so really good at Twitter is just making 1488 jokes. Yeah, exactly. Like, just so good. He's a master in tweeting. It's so funny. Like, it's so funny how easily we just like forget how much of a fucking pathetic little nerd a person is being because we have like associated masculinity with right-wing values. You know what I mean? Like, the right is so good at marketing that they're like, I'm a right-winger. So even if I am being like the biggest, most gigantic, pathetic fucking dweeb nerd, just by virtue of being like, I'm a right-winger, everyone's like, yeah, Joe Rogan is, just sits across from me and goes, yeah, that's right. You're like, that's pretty cool. Yeah, you're right. He's like, my friend is really good at tweeting. It's like, that's what he's doing. That's what he's fucking doing right now. He's like, my friend is so good at tweeting. That's what he's having a conversation with Joe Rogan about right now. That's the most interesting guest you can have on, Joe? Really? God damn, dude.
Like 1.3 million followers. And so he ends up just torpedoing himself. And he actually like vanished from the limelight for a little while until they brought him back out for Martin Luther King, Critical Race Theory Day. And he did his thing there where it's like, we're going to interpret Martin Luther King in a particular way, and white people shouldn't be invoking him, especially his, most famous I Have a Dream speech.
Martin Luther King CRT Day. Okay, Critical Race Theory Day. Dude, it's just like, God, you're such a fucking dweeb. I mean, the only thing that makes me happy is that these guys can't fucking like be as racist as they want to, and they think that that's oppression. Obviously, it's not real oppression.
Stop reading chat, they're idiots. Haha.
Okay, obviously, it's not real oppression that like these guys can't say the N-word, but like they really want to, and it hurts their feelings. So at least like that gives me a little bit of solace, where it's like you can never say what you truly feel. Okay, and that's awesome. Like you literally have to live a life of this lie, this quiet desperation inside of you at all times, where you like want to be as racist as like people were in the 50s, but you can't, because if you do, your fucking wage cuck days are over. Like they will cancel you. Actually, if you are just as open as you want to be, you will be treated rightfully like you are Richard Spencer, right? So it's fucking awesome to just watch them like try to dance around it as best as they can, try to take the long way to say the N-word as best as they can. It's just a little bit of solace. You know what I mean? Like, it's a little bit of solace that you should feel when you see these pathetic little fucking neck-bearded dweebs, like, that are just like, MLK Day is CRT Day. You shouldn't invoke Ibram Kendi said you shouldn't invoke MLK as a white person. Like, it's awesome. Okay? It is literally a word they invented, and now they can't even fucking say it. Because if they say it, everybody magically and automatically understands that they're fucking racist dickheads. Okay? And that's dope. That's dope. They're so cucked. And that sometimes gives me a little bit of solace. Okay? It's minor victories. Okay? Minor victories. Like, there was other fucking chatter that was like, there was this like fucking Groiper dude, right? In one of my fucking tweets about me getting banned or not banned, but like me getting fucking owned by Instagram for Crackergate, like because I reposted fan art, right? And he was just, it was really sad. Like his existence was so fucking sad. Wait, where is it? Why can't I find the fucking replies? Oh, here it is. 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 Okay, here. So this guy called me a goat fucker. Okay. And I said, you're a pasty little chicken shit who posts poll memes from an anonymous account because you're terrified you lose your wage cut job. If your boss knew how much you wish the world looked like the 50s, except back then, your bugman ways would have immediately caused you to be hate crimed. Nobody gives a shit. Goat fucking hairy inbred. LMFAO, get fucked. Oh, can't take the heat. Maybe you should stop slinging shit at other races. But of course you can't stop flinging shit, you goat fuckers. Stick to shit like flies. Ha 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 ha. Yes, you're right. Absolutely zero people believe in your nerdy ass racist theories. Even other racists think you're unlikable and cringe. All you have is calling me a goat fucker from a soccer account and Groiper memes. Have fun not preserving the white race because you're unfuckable. It's over. Like, at that point, what's this guy gonna do? He's got like 8 fucking followers. He's following 7 people, 0 followers. This is all he can do. All he can do. He can't even say the N-word. He wants to. He wants to call me a sand N-word, and he can't even do that. He's like, goat fucker. It sucks. His life is so bad. His life is so bad, and it will never be good, okay? It is never going to be good. Never, ever going to be good. That phase when you were only a 40-year-old neat living in your grandma's basement, but you are also stuck posting 2016 memes on your 8-follower account. Exactly. Like, the glory days for this guy was before, like, leading up to Charlottesville, okay? It's over. Like, Charlottesville, post-Charlottesville, you're done. You're done. Your movement fucking fell apart. It's full of, like, it's full of people with bad brains, and every single one of the dudes that actually was like, you know, LARPing as a fucking, you know, revolutionary Nazi or whatever the fuck, they all got their shit pushed in. They all cried like little fucking babies, okay, and buckled under pressure immediately. So all you have right now, all you have that you can do, all you have in your arsenal is just to be like slurs, okay? Slurs. Oh no. Oh no. It's the only thing. If I can't say slurs, I'll end it all. It's the only thing keeping me alive right now. Okay? No, that's not a 12-year-old. I looked at their account. They've been a designated fucking hate follower on Twitter for a long ass time.
Hi, Hasan.
Okay? Like, their entire movement is just fucking FBI now. It's like, can't wait for you to, you know, actually talk to an FBI agent on Getter and then go to jail because he told you to buy Tenorite.
Mr. Piker, you look like
you deserve it.
Prison.
You deserve to go to jail because an FBI agent duped you into purchasing Tenorite. Okay? That's your destiny if you're lucky. Otherwise, all you can do is like say mean things on the internet to other internet man from anonymous account because my Jiffy Lube job is gonna be fucking under question if they find out how racist I am.
But he vanished.
I used to be this
I need to see more of this.
Now I'm a girl and I want to get growled by a large Turkish man swooners.